Hello, YouTube. It's a new Abyss. I was yapping to Twitch, someone in the Aqua in my Twitch chat saying, they're not having fun with the Radiant Moonfly, which I understand because like their Escopia wasn't even healing enough to deal with the mechanic or whatever, apparently. Um, which is somewhat surprising. I'm not sure what their Escopia burst level is. But as far as factors that allow you to deal with that, one is worth mentioning: healing bonus circlets do exist. It's also worth mentioning Escovia's damage, especially in Abyss,
Sure
doesn't
feels
really
good to
matter
get
that
away from
much.
my desk.
You can actually spec her
Now,
more into
where's a
healing
good
if need
spot
be.
for a nap?
Also, they might have changed this. Last time the Moonfly was in Abyss, you can dodge the mechanic entirely. So, I'm gonna have to get used to how you dodge it again. But anyway, the overall point that is more like I was trying to. Well, I think it's perfectly fine to say no. I'm not having fun in this Abyss, but like I see a little bit too often like people could just complain about everything, and look, I'm a complainer too to some extent, but I try to be specific in what I'm complaining about, and if I can't be specific, I feel like it's not as valid. And when it comes to something like the Moonfly, I vastly prefer its mechanics, as weird as it is. It feels like it was confusing to me on its launch, right? You can go back to the first Nog Cryo Abyss, because I believe it was in the first Nog Cryo Abyss, right? Because it was, yeah, it was added with this area. And I was like, because at that point it was already obvious they're making enemies to shill particular characters or be anti these teams and whatever. So it's like, what are they even shilling with this enemy? And it felt like they weren't shilling anything. Instead, it was just like an enemy with a weird mechanic that was kind of annoying at the time. But like, that's good? No? Is it not? Like, are we not aware that the main problem is how hardcore they've been designing enemies around specific characters? Should we not at least be glad they're trying to make enemies that present combat challenges and present situations that are not fuck you, use particular characters, but instead like just deal with something on a more generic level? Twitch is telling you to redeem the play with cats redeem? I have no idea. So, anyways, is also pyro resistant. Okay, what's new, Aqua? Enemies tend to have different resistances. I like, yes, that's anti certain things, but I don't know. The bigger problem in this Abyss is definitely the automaton, in my opinion. Like, to be clear, the automaton in Abyss, and also this applies to menacing difficulty as Stygian technically, is only at fearless and dire to have the different mechanics. I believe, unless they change something with menacing. I don't actually do menacing that often. Is the cryo automaton, like, you can just bring Layla alone and you're fine. You need, the shield needs to stay alive though, so she's not necessarily the best option in my opinion. But Layla alone and you're kind of fine. That gives you a lot of team flexibility for it specifically. And then the Grandma, I believe, so I fought a little bit of it. I think, so her intended mechanic is either you freeze her, or, swirl reaction, get true damage, wow, cool. I think her intended mechanic is you either freeze her, or you, which is the simplest option, go figure that it's going to be freezes the shill, right? Or overload, specifically, which is odd. I think overload, you're supposed to attack the thing she spawns. I don't know how problematic she actually is to just use with more generic teams in general. I think she's relatively okay, but she hits really hard and might move around a bunch more. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I think any cryo DPS is generally speaking fine. I don't think it's that problematic. And then yeah, automaton is bring something that has a bunch of cryo hits, right? But it's far more tolerable than it is in the Stygian whatever. So, because obviously it has less HP, but more importantly, it doesn't require as much cryo hits to keep the mechanic down. Also, I can't remember specifically, but I know you can. It's been a while since it was in Abyss. There's plenty of footage you can find from the original Abyss of, and it might have been less HP then, to be clear, but where it was featured, and you could No, I think it was probably the same HP, right? Because when this was introduced, it was probably, they were probably doing the higher scaling, right? Maybe it was at a different floor. I don't know. Anyways, Secret Source Automaton, it has a mechanic that's like meant to be an anti-Night Soul mechanic, but you can also, but that anti-Night Soul mechanic puts it at a lower resistance state than when it has like not enough cryo hits, right? So it goes into like 3 different states. Let me go look it up actually, so I can be specific. Do Secret Source Automaton. Wow. Bam. The button didn't work. Also, I didn't put YouTube chat on screen. Okay. Oops. That's a turtle. There we go. So sweeper mode is the 210% resistance. This basically is you don't deal damage to it. Counter-Strike mode is the when you have like Night Soul from an active character mode, and it has 50% res. 50% res is absolutely the amount of res that you can easily brute force, right? I shouldn't say easily, but especially as they've been adding so many goddamn sources of res shred in the game, for various forms of like what characters good teams look like. 50% res is not anything to really stress over, not in Abyss at least. Like, is not, it is enough res that it, you know, in Stygian with much higher HP totals, it's much harder to brute force because the DPS check is functionally much higher when an enemy has 50% universal res. But yeah, like, so less than 10 flow momentum is just engaging with a normal cryo mechanic, right? So anyways, oh yeah, you can see in Stygian. I forgot in Stygian that in less than 10 flow momentum it still has 30% res, and then yeah, Counter-Strike mode it has 110% res. Because yay, this is Stygian in a nutshell. Fucking whatever. God, the Stygian version of this boss is so dumb. How this change and the change to need more cryo hits makes it one of the most cringe bosses in the game. Whereas in Abyss, it's just like, I think it's fine. I actually think it's mostly fine. So anyways, the other, but like it still is like, it still does feel like I've almost just been Stockholm syndromed or something into feeling like, yay, I like that the automaton. It's not that I like that the automaton is here per se. Like, it is the thing that probably more than the other 2 enemies restricts your team options the most if you want to use one team the full way through. But I don't really engage in like feeling like you need. I actually think it's better to take Abyss on a chamber by chamber level. The only annoying thing is having to redo the Abyss. I'm of the opinion that we should be able to just select specific chambers at specific times. I should be able to do chamber 3 on its own, chamber 1 on its own, chamber 2 on its own if I want to. They don't want you to do that because they want you to feel a struggle of doing that. But anyways, like the fact that it's on the 3rd chamber means you can, you know, go through the 1st chamber, 2nd chamber, with whatever teams, and on the second side too, the most restrictive boss is also in the 3rd chamber, right? The glacial. Oh, sorry. Why did I think it was 2nd side? 1st half. I for some reason thought the automaton was 1st half. Right, my bad. But the wolf on the 1st half is annoying as well. It has a specific mechanic. You need Pyro or Electro Swirl to get through its shield. I think you can ignore that mechanic though, but I don't know how much time it wastes. I'm gonna guess you waste at least 30 seconds by ignoring that mechanic. But it's also a lot less tanky. So, anyways, than some of the other enemies they've introduced lately in general. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Try to attack speed Cirque and Mika can't heal through Moonfly's damage. 1, I don't know what your Mika build is. I don't know what kind of healing bonuses you have going on the team. 2, you can dodge the thing as far as I'm aware, unless someone tells me in the chat again that you can't dodge the mechanic anymore. Anyways, we'll mess around with it because I don't even remember off the top of my head. You have to run to the edges of the abyss, and then it's just being aware of when it activates the move. You can dodge it still. There you go. Thank you, Lito. You can dodge it still. You can dodge it, and my Mika can. Yeah, Mika heals a lot. That's why same thing as Scofian heals a lot, and I don't know. I think people forget that they have methods of increasing their character's healing, and they're too used to like Healers are so overpowered in Genshin on a generic level that you usually do not have to min-max your healing, right? But you still can, and I think that's the effect we're seeing a little bit with this kind of enemy. I don't know. Again, I don't really want to complain about this enemy that much when it's like so fucking much better than any other bullshit they've been doing. Like, at least it's a mechanic that's a special mechanic to it that we have to think about, and like, I don't know. It's not like there's a billion ways of adding healers in the game, and you normally want to add a healer to teams anyways. Like, incentivizing a shield versus incentivizing a healer is perfectly fine as a baseline mechanic, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, I know it's hard, and there's ways around it, and I don't know that they intentionally made it dodgeable, but at the very least, if they didn't intentionally make it dodgeable originally, they didn't remove the ability to dodge it. So they're fine with it being in the game. I don't know. Anyways. So, I actually think I like it. I was confused by it originally because it doesn't seem to match their general design of enemies anymore, but I still like it. So I'm not going to, like, I might be annoyed, to be clear, trying different teams against it in this video because it's, you know, it's not like it's going to be the most pleasing enemy to fight in the world with having to dodge it, and then I think its telegraphs for its attacks are a little awkward from what I recall, but anyways. Also, putting a wind operative before it is the actually most annoying thing about, I think, this Radiant Moonfly. I'm pretty sure when it was originally here, we didn't have to deal with that quite tanky enemy before it. Oh, Caspi, zoom in. Oh boy, please don't go to war above my audio interface. Thank you. Oh. All right. Anyways, sorry. So, yeah. Oh, and then, I'm sure some rhetoric that's going to go around is like, this is the highest HP abyss that has ever existed. No, it isn't, in my opinion. Not if you actually properly account. Like, sure, but like, oh, man, I'm so sick of people like making oversimplified comparisons of just HP totals to HP totals without factoring in how restrictive enemy mechanics are for restricting the team options you actually have for dealing with things. Quite frankly. So, yeah, and like, and there's also different enemy stall mechanics that functionally may as well change the actual DPS check in practice too. So 52 pity into Eula, am I screwed? You might be, but best of luck. Operative has no HP, it's just there to F over VV setups, does it? Yeah. I thought it had like a million HP. But anyways, Varka side has lower HP than anything in Skirk's side. Okay, cool. Sorry, are you really trying to make this argument with me? First of all, yes, Skirk Premium at a baseline is better than what current Varka Premium is. Whoop-de-fuckity do. Secondarily, I don't think the difference is enough to actually really matter. Like, yes, oh, Grandma plus whatever the fuck this lady is, Thunderblitz Gavardia, has more HP than the Mountain King. But if we actually account for the fact that the Mountain King, if you don't reach a DPS threshold to beat it before it does its annoying ass fucking move where it spins around and fucks off for 17 years, and don't have a shield that can tank through the damage, which is not many characters, it's basically just Lanya that can tank that damage, or you have characters that can do range damage, right? Without having like some pretty specific things available. The Yemkasaur functionally has a lot more HP. Nuance. Sorry. If you're actually trying to argue with me, the literal moment that I'm saying the HP total comparison is a flawed comparison, and then you're trying to say one side versus the other side has different HP totals in a way that actually matters, I think I disagree with you. I'm not saying they won't have some amount of different HP total, but like, what the fuck is new? What the fuck is new in Abyss that one side tends to have a little bit more HP tankiness than the other side? That doesn't, generally speaking, matter relative to what teams you have available on your account for dealing with the enemy's mechanics and what anyways, whatever. They have plenty of times that I think have been less balanced than this, is my point, as far as HP totals. And I know you are a casual, you like to take every kind of fucking shot at a character you for some reason hate because you are the type of, sorry, I've been kind of annoyed with you a little bit lately. So I'm done, but I'm done picking apart the rhetoric of how you talk about things. Anyways, So, how has the Varka funds been going? Varka funds? You mean Varka? Varka times 7? I don't know. Anyways, so I don't know. The previous Abyss was awful. Like the actual nightmare scenario of how restrictive they can make Abyss. So if it's Stockholm Syndrome, it's Stockholm Syndrome. I think there's still restrictiveness and like not all these enemies are fun. I hate how much I don't even like the hamster that much. The only thing I like about the hamster is really good at showcasing Lonyan's strengths. which is a stupid reason to like. Well, I don't know. Is it a stupid reason to like a boss? I think it's as valid as any other, realistically. But you know, I don't know. So, fuck, that's a stupid hamster. I know, right? Like if my Varka was still C0, I might record this comparison on someone else's account. I didn't want to wait to activate my Varka constellations, right? Until this Abyss, because you know, one day of Varka banner left for this Abyss that is meant to like, on its face, shill Varka. When in my opinion, what it does is shill Lonyan for Varka. for a baseline investment Varka. This is, by the way, is where I tried this freaking Abyss over a month ago with Varka on the creator server, and this was the when I did that initially, I was like, holy shit, Varka it feels like shit garbage. But it's because I was playing against enemies that like Perpetual Mechanical Array and the Gluttonous Mountain King both do not work very well around how Varka plays, I would say. Because they both like do constant moves that go fuck off for a little bit, and Varka doesn't really appreciate that, and he doesn't appreciate not having interruptions. So, but then as soon as I put Lonnie on the team, I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. So, if you're struggling with Varka in this Abyss, kick the fuck out of Venti. Get rid of Venti in your team. He's not doing anything for you. I'm sorry, Venti doesn't do anything for you in this Abyss. Put Lonnie on the team. You'll be fine. Anyways, otherwise, you just have to deal with the mechanic, or deal with the stall, I guess, which is annoying. But you can functionally get meaningfully faster clear times with Lonyan for Varka than otherwise. Anyways, and that will just happen because sometimes you need to deal with enemies' interruption. But unless you have enough damage to basically just bypass the mechanic. To be clear, you do have other options other than Lonyan. I did showcase Melt Varka against this thing in this Abyss. Melt Varka does work quite well, because Melt Varka just in general works well with like front-loading damage more. If you can front-load damage more during specific windows, then you can work more around the annoying attack patterns that enemies will use at certain times. But it takes more optimization around the enemy's attacks and gameplay optimization too. So. Chaska laughs at the flat hamster. Yep. The hamster was a weird choice to show Varka. I think they just didn't try. I don't know. I think the intern makes the abysses nowadays, realistically. I don't think that's actually true. It just feels like that sometimes. We're gonna go farm this real quick, and then just so I can... How many do I need? I need a lot. Okay. We're gonna farm this real quick, so I'm not gonna be capped on resin. And then go from there. So, it makes you want to feel like you lack something? Yes. Overload Varka second sight with Night Soul to force the Cryo Automaton? That's a funny option. I feel like it's a weird choice to do Overload Varka with the Cryo Automaton. When you could just do Cryo Varka. And like, Cryo Varka, in theory, I don't think most people do this. With good enough build, good enough gameplay. Like the thing I said I thought was true was indeed true. A C0 Varka can with Serpent Spine. I saw this footage, and yes, it was a Billy clear. So you know, a Billy clear with insanely good artifacts. Definitely better artifacts than my build has. What am I doing? Stygian. But Cryo Varka can clear the Fearless Automaton. With only 4-star teammates, so a 1-cost clear, right? 1 cost with Serpent Spine, but I don't know. The cost system has its flaws. Don't get me wrong. So I like that means your account, if you have Varka, Varka might be the most compelling option in your account. If you don't have like a Scofier, well, if you have a Scofier alone, you can still like play Varka with him, with her. But don't have Skirk in particular. I think, you know, Varka might be your best option for the second side of this Abyss. But like, just probably turn him into a normal Cryo DPS, but Granny can be annoying, so I understand where you're coming from, yeah. But I think Overload is a more high investment Varka team than a low-cost Freeze team. And I think the Cryo Automaton is a little more problematic and a little harder to beat with, like, because it hurts. It's not easy to live, if I recall, with the mechanic. But anyways, yeah, I don't, the team I saw, by the way, with the 0 cost, or sorry, 0 cost, 1 cost Cryo really, 1 cost Cryo Varka that cleared Fearless Automaton was Chung Yun, Diona on Sakfo, which was a little surprising to me. Not the Chung Yun wasn't that surprising, but it's a little surprising to me just because Diona was unexpected, right? Because it's like Diona, she doesn't hit enough cryo hits, but Diona on Sakfo in a very small amount of field time applies a bunch of cryo hits that immediately reduces the meter low enough that you're kind of good after you start on-fielding Varka, to be clear. Which was something I hadn't considered at all, and it's quite clever. The thing that was more surprising to me that like Layla wasn't just better because, you know, you can't do like Noblesse and Tenacity at the same time with Diona. So like I thought just Tenacity would like overpower, but maybe maybe there's more options than just that team, to be clear. I still in theory think Rosaria should be pretty good, but no. You don't realize how shit free-to-play supports are for Cryo until you play him in it? Yeah. Anyway, you can power down that Varka. I mean, if we want, we can go see what my Varka performance is like without artifacts, but we'll wait to do that.
On me.
Come on, teleport. There we go. I don't know why I did that. Stopped watching for a bit because I was out of the house, so internet was shitty. Understandable. We haven't even gotten into Abyss yet because I gotta spend my resin quick. Burn. Splish splash. Wait, he said splash? Why did I think he didn't say splash with pyro? Weekly boss? Yeah, I don't need to do the weekly boss right now, though. I'd rather level up Albedo sooner rather than later. Alright, we can stick to that for now, though. Okay. Why geohypostasis? Guess. Guess. Super speed attack Cryo Varka? Yes. You can go check out my creator server video. I didn't try that. Well, I didn't try Cryo Varka. I tried attack speed other Varka. But no, I don't have Eula Claymore, and I don't have Mika leveled, sorry. Mika is like, maybe someday, if I ever get him C6, I will level him. Even though arguably his C6 isn't even that important. I do think his C5 is actually kind of important. Not always. It depends on whether or not the 5% attack speed, but it's also annoying that you have to like level his freaking burst fully. So, anyways. Maybe it's Slash, but we keep hearing Splash. It's definitely Splash. Definitely Splash. I can't challenge this because floor 11. Yep. 60% animal bonus, 60% cryo bonus. Is there anything scary about floor 11 this time around? That seems fine. I'm sure there's a lot of slimes to deal with. Abyss Selector. Okay, so you want to, you know, you're going to want to bring Pyro, Electro, or, sorry, not Electro, Pyro, Cryo, or Dendro, most likely, to deal with that thing. Shield mechanic. And then ideally, Pyro to this side. And then this side is kind of whatever, and that's... I still... Why do I always keep on forgetting what the mechanics are? I don't know. I think it'll be fine. I don't think it's too bad of a... whatever's. that. And then we're gonna use. Wait, what? Oh, I understand. Because I had, yeah, I had Dia in the team. Yep. Farazon and what is Farazon on right now? That's fine. What? Oh my god, brain. Okay, there we go. What? Please, there we go. Lanian's on the right build, right? Yes. Okay. Him. All right. This is the first run? Yes, but we have to go through Pro 11 quick. And we'll go from there.
Hi. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Stronger. On. Gloves off.
Okay, what is there? 24 enemies? I'm stuck on the thing. Can I get off of the thing? No, I cannot. Okay, Jesus Christ, game. Genshin Impact is a game made in 2026. Well, technically, you could argue it's a game not made in 2026, but it's a game that they ostensibly would. You would think they would fix things like that.
Right now. You're dead meat.
Because I don't really see why it's a good feature to get stuck on the monolith, but you know, whatever.
Let's get it on. Right here.
One little
right
hilly
now.
trail remaining. All right. Yeah, why not? Okay, I have a slight problem. Here, look. The cats. So hello, camera. Turn the fire on, please. Fingerprints on the camera. Oh, he's not looking out. Okay, good. I'm gonna do this then. That sun. There we go. That light was definitely shining right on my fucking monitor. So sorry, creatures, you do not get. You do not get the sun in your face. Show my Dia build, not an Abyss, because reasons. Not my reasons. It's Hoiler's reasons.
Then everybody stand back.
I'll go over here.
Repeats its course. Dare to mess with me? Up and away. Up and fly.
Doo-doo-doo. Alright. Save my energy.
Up and away.
Oh, that was, yep. Alright. Cryo Lanian for fun. Will Cryo Lanian work again this time? Maybe? Maybe. Oh, we can maybe try it. Sure.
Right here.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Justice will prevail. Quick as a flash. Nothing lasts forever.
Okay, that should go in both.
Right
What?
now.
Why did you? What? Where was that targeting location? Okay.
You asked for it.
You're dead. Issue with the Anzon when E runs up in the Natland. Fat Rat gets stuck for a moment on it, triggering as hell. Yep. They've never really addressed things like that either. Genshin is still a fairly jank game at its core.
Here's the storm.
I don't know why. Well, that was less tanky than I expected it to be.
Flip and fly. Closing in.
I probably should have done that, but whatever.
Let's light it up.
Give me energy. Oh, never mind. Alright, that's fine. Yes, yeah, oh yeah, you can see it on, if you go to Enka and just type in my UID, I think my idea is on display there. You can also see it on Akasha, it should be saved there. Although the Akasha build, I think might not, the top ranking Akasha build is like, because Akasha's leaderboards for Dia are shit garbage and dumb and really garbage, like super duper garbage, quite frankly. If you're actually a Dia main and all you play is Mono Pyro Dia, why? The cat pushed the blinds open again. Is he sticking his face in? What is he doing? Yeah, okay. Well, alright, I guess I just need to deal with the sun on my monitor. Okay. Skill damage.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Buckle up. You asked for
Bam.
it. Start the... I'm always watching. Emerge.
Bam.
Right here. Right now.
My Yai build is not getting 100k on burst. I don't remember if she has the correct build, but it's close enough to the correct build.
Look alive. Hi.
There you go. Alright. Cat's like I want sun. I mean, yeah, normal cat behavior is
Story is only just...
bathing in the sunlight.
I'm going in. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Let them fly.
And you're dead. Yep. Okay. So, first clear, yeah, we'll do, should we do without Durin? Well, I don't know, would it be funny to do... Like the... So, I should be able to use these two teams and clear relatively easily, for sure. I can clear without C2 Durin for sure, but I think I'll just use C2 Durin. We'll clear like this first. We can maybe try. We can try something with Cryo Lanyon later, maybe. I don't think Cryo Lanyon is gonna be very good, but it should work. I don't really see a reason why it wouldn't. So, yeah. How much HP does the old lady have? Like 5 million. There's DPS is your DPS line you get it against the dummy about 100k. To be clear, without Durin cons, it got like 80k. So, yeah.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
And Farina with C1 most importantly, but also C2
Nothing
matters.
lasts forever.
Not as much, but it does. All right, hello friend. You don't miss crits. It's bad. I probably should have saved the eye burst for here, actually.
Right now.
You're gonna fly up now. No, you're not. Oh, okay. Oh, now you are, of course. Of course, you're gonna fly up as you stop being able to take damage. Perfect.
Emerge. Right here.
All right. What was this thing?
Drop your weapons.
I don't remember.
Right now.
Do do
Right
do
here.
do do. Krabby. Hello. What? Oh, I fucked up. Okay.
Let's get it on. Hands rising. Control breathing. Let your dead meat.
I'm maybe the eye bursted that down, but yeah, I probably should have. Also, I definitely let Yai's ease expire. Oopsies.
Emerge.
Misplays all around there. I could definitely do that in less than a minute. Whatever. All right. Finally, non-lunar shield. Yeah. Yes, with Farina, my vibe is constellation per constellation. Durin is better on a generic level. There's different situations that will necessitate Hydro or whatever other mechanics. Like last time with the Hera, Farina was way better than Durin for DPS on you. Because you get free vaporizes, you can get it to have Hydro immunity. It's just better. But whereas with Lanyon, you just deal with it having pyro immunity, and it's fine if you play Durin against the hero. But anyways, on a generic level, constellation per constellation, Durin is better than Farina for DPS Lanyon, but not massively so. It's relatively minor. So yeah, and C2 is the most noticeable upgrade over Farina, quite frankly. Having C2 Farina, it required C1 Durin to match Farina, and then C2 Durin beats Farina. So, but not like on a level that matters that much, generally speaking, to whether or not I could clear content.
Teamwork is truth repeats its course.
Okay.
Up and away. Dancing in the
Yeah.
rain.
Really, that didn't kill? Did I just missed a bunch of crits on that? You stop jumping around, bro. Okay, I don't know when you do your thing. I might be able to heal through it with Bennett, but Bennett's a little bit weird with his mechanic. Oh, you just applied it, didn't you? Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Like, I need to
Tears
take
of the
damage.
storm.
Please hit me. Asshole, hit me. Why are you missing? Hello? Can you hit me? I just wanted to heal. So,
Underestimate
oh
me.
my god, bro. Anyway, I guess we should try to dodge it. Animal res, so
Come on,
think that matters.
Right here. You asked for it. Quick as a flash. On my. I'm always.
Alright, do that
watching.
again. No. Let's redo it. Let's redo not doing that. Diona's Lanya on Pyro Goblet or Animo? Animo. She does much more Animo damage. Although maybe against Moonfly, Pyro damage would be better, but.
Emerge right here, right now. Buckle up. Controlled breathing. Start.
Alright,
Gloves off.
save the burst of time.
Emerge.
Yeah, it's really awkward how CZ with Dia makes the timing so much worse.
Stop right there. Faster.
Oh,
Stronger.
okay.
Let's. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge right here, right now.
There we go. That's the 100k burst I was expecting.
Ha. Yeah.
Alright. Grab again.
Emerge.
Yeah, I gotta double check with the
Justice
let's
will
screwing up
prevail.
this.
Quick
You
as
can get the
a
crab to
flash.
jump to you consistently, but I keep on fumbling it. Please. There you go. Told you a minute was doable. Moonfly, Pyro Res, not Anima Res. I don't remember. I don't remember the reses. I don't think it matters that much for this team. So yeah, I should try to dodge the debuff. I just thought I could. I think in theory I don't need to dodge the debuff, but it actually has to hit me. so I can act like I have to have. Frina is probably better here, amusingly, now that I think about it, because Frina will guarantee some HP drain, which means Bennett will heal, which means I will heal, I believe, enough to get through the debuff with my Bennett build at least, but we'll just try to dodge it.
Turning point in space.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Bro, don't dodge my Bennett hits.
Six course. Up and away. Dare to mess with me?
Okay. So it charges forward, right? And it does debuff. Okay, dodged it. Yeah, okay. Do.
Story has only just begun.
I'm going in. Too late for regrets. Have fun with Butterfly. Swift is the swallow. Up and away. Butterfly.
I got almost one rotate.
Decay. New life.
Try to catch the fire particles, because I don't want to have to run with energy next rotation, or next. Ah, I didn't have pyro on it. Whoops. There you go. Okay, and now we'll see if I. Well, yeah, we'll see if I. Next chamber is going to be interesting,
Stronger. Let a sight to behold. Right now.
and we'll see if I need to swap.
Right here. Gloves off.
Maybe should have just. That's fine. Hello? Okay, we did. Okay.
Buckle up. Ha. You asked for it. On my. Right now. Right here. Right now.
Should I wait for energy? No, I should just burst it there.
I'm always
Kill it.
watching.
No! So close.
Right here.
Okay, well,
Show them. Right now.
let's do that better. Let's do that better. IRC, you can't be 12-3-1 without Animo. Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure of, but I thought it was worth testing. Oh, you know what? Use that.
Emerge. Right here. Right now. Book alive. Hi. Quick as a flash. Start the. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now. Right here. You're dead meat. Ha! Hands where I can see 'em. Controlled breathing. On. Emerge. Gloves off.
can face tank this no problem. There you go. Alright. Second wolf is a ghost without animo, yeah. Alright. See if we can brute force Grima.
Truth repeats its course. Here, up and away. Hills be gone. Closing in. We'll see about that.
Disturb it, that's fine.
Everybody stand up. Dare to mess with me?
What are you doing? Oh, she spawned it. Can I ignore this mechanic? I don't know.
Tears of the storm. Flip and fly. Up and away.
Oh, her thing goes and attacks it. Interesting. Maybe not ignore the mechanic because it might just be bad because Longyon's skills, which is targeting. And now you're doing this, yeah.
Too late for regrets.
You know?
Truth
Yeah,
repeats
you're
its
moving
course.
like a freaking insane person. Alright.
Swift is the
But it
swallow.
wasn't really that problematic? Okay.
Dare to mess with me?
Leave it to me. Turning point.
Yeah, so I don't like I mind the grandma. I like this enemy. In fact, I think it might be kind of fun to fight without engaging with the mechanics. Because I assume it's, well, to be clear, Lonyon keeps me immortal. Basically immortal. But I assume it's potentially more risky to die normally. So, wouldn't Fischl be better than Yai there? Without Hexerite? No. She's not that much worse, don't get me wrong. With the Hexerite buff, she might have been better. But she doesn't, Hexerite buff doesn't exist here. So, remember, you don't even trigger any C6 Fischl. People oftentimes way over-evaluate Fischl versus Yai, depending on the different context. But I'm talking like on a C0 versus C6 Fischl level. My Yai obviously should be better than Fischl because my Yai is C3.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Let's get it on.
I got a pre-con relatively recently.
Quick as a
in the
flash.
thing.
Start. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now. Right
Oh
here.
boy, it's resistances. Yeah, I know you can't break the shield, but my question is, so you can still deal some damage to it, not very much. So what, do you just have infinite resist? Oh god, yeah, you just have absurd. Ow.
Buckle up.
Yeah, you just have absurd resistance. Oh boy, yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
On my.
Right now. Right
You asked for it.
What does it have, like 150% res? I'll have to look it up.
here. Emerge.
Oh dear.
Right here.
Yep.
Hands where I can
So
see
as
them.
expected,
Down.
the problem is, you know, the third chamber, as I mentioned in the start. That is the big catch. It is the mechanics of the enemies in the third chamber. If you don't bring Pyro, Electro Swirl, or I'm not saying it's impossible to brute force this, obviously. If I put Skirk on the second side, could I brute force with this team on the side? Potentially. So, anyways, that's fine. It was worth investigating. And then Cryo Automaton with Lanya with no Night Soul probably ain't gonna do it either. We don't really need to investigate that though. Okie dokie, that's fine. We can do the inverse, and I think this will work fine though. I'm pretty certain. I don't really see any reason it wouldn't. We just have to deal with the Secret Source Automatons, like whatever mode. Like you have to stay on field with Eons on. I don't remember exactly how you do it. We're gonna fuck around a little bit with it, but I do think it's worth showing that like just Eons on enough. Just Eons on alone, if I recall, is enough to get around this thing's mechanic. But then you have to deal with the high damage mode. But Dia can make us tank enough damage that it should be fine. That's the thinking at least. But so inverse it. Crit, thank you.
Okay. New life.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's dare to mess with me. Have
Yeah.
fun with this gift.
Okay, the freaking animo damage though is ridiculous.
Closing in.
This is the strongest Lanya is going to be in a while.
Bye. Up and away. Yeah. We'll see about that.
Okay, what enemy? Why is it always the crab?
Story has only just begun. Leave it to me.
I'm going in. Huh? Too late for regrets. Years of the storm.
Ah, freaking okay. I want you to die.
Closing in. Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Wolf needs Pyro, Electro Swirl, or just Electro? It needs Pyro or Electro Swirl.
Emerge right now, right here.
Which is such a convoluted ass specific thing that isn't even obvious anywhere
Control breathing.
if you haven't fought it before in Overworld, but it's not even obvious in Overworld because you can. I'm pretty sure you can brute force in Overworld.
Gloves off.
Anyways, let's see if we can do some damage to this before we have to dodge the attack. All
Let's get
right,
it
run away.
on.
Yay. Okay, cool.
Right here. Emerge. Ha! You asked for it. Quick as a flash. You asked
That's fine.
for it.
Yep, it does have Pyro Res, but the Pyro Res isn't that bad. Okay.
Ha! Drop your weapons. Faster, stronger.
I'm not even gonna bother doing any more bursts. Alright. Your Lanion clears faster. I'm a weak at Mel. That's not that your Moeka Melt doesn't necessarily get more DPS than my Lanion, but Lanion works well against that enemy's mechanics, and also she has 75% ammo bonus right there. Which is stupid. And also benefits Farazan. Like, Farazan doing 160k burst damage on activation is not normal for that team. Normally, with the build she has, it's like 120k.
Each day is a new page
Alright.
in my story.
Each day is a new page in the story of Lanion destroying every single abyss.
Dare to mess with me?
Alright. I wish I had energy.
This isn't new.
Hello? Energy, please? This is not
Have
ideal.
fun with this gift.
Yeah,
Closing in.
oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix that. Let's see, do this.
Light it up.
Have, hello? Okay, you know what? I think this will be fine now. Do this.
Teamwork is strength. Too late for regret.
Hello, Fab, please. Can you trigger?
Gears of the storm. Flip and fly. Swift.
Swirl that around.
Up and away. Flip and fly. Dare to mess with me?
I wonder if I can one rotate. I might be, I think I will, you know what? I think I can one rotate. Speaking of, you know how I said Frina was better sometimes. I think I can one rotate this with
We'll see
Frina.
about that.
I could be wrong though, but god damn it.
Up and away.
I think okay, it's very funny that the buff. So normally Lanion has a significant advantage here that's not even showcased there because it's too strong. But Lanion, when it does the spinny move, Lanion targeting, I actually want to show it. Lanion targeting works in a way that you have to be like near-ish to the enemy when you first activate Lanion's E. But then the enemy can be fairly far away from you, like quite very far away from you when you actually click the button to send out rings to do damage. So the dude can like start the spinny attack right here, and he can fuck off all the way to the other side of the abyss, and then like Lanion will still target it and hit everything. Yeah, and Lanion can target the mechanical array while it's high in the air too, exactly. So I wanna showcase that quick. Because, like I said, this is a Lanion Chill Abyss more than it is a Varka Chill Abyss. I don't know why they did that, but they did. I forgot to get energy up Arlon. Whoopsies. But yeah, if I get vaporizes on the explosions from the fruits, I think I might be able to one rotate this with Lanion, which is hilarious. That's honestly just the buff difference. Like that buff is doing as much or more than what C2 Durham does, to
Dare
be
to mess
fair.
with me?
Oops, I
Truth keeps its course. Ills be gone. We'll see about that.
Turning point in space.
And now I will wait a little bit for you to do that,
Gears
do
of the
this.
storm.
Alright, and watch. Do this.
Flip and fly. Up and away.
Yeah. So, yeah. Think you can do a 4-star only clear? I'm not someone who does 4-star only clears in general mob. Like, doing 4-star only clears requires a lot of investment, crazily enough, into specifically 4 stars and some specific things in min-maxing the hell out of 4 stars, generally speaking. I don't enjoy it. Like, I mean, like, Lanion is like one of the lower cost things that I play. at this point. But like, no, I don't. I would rather go and take a walk outside for damn sure. Not touch grass because grass is not visible, but I can go touch snow. Then play Gaming with Rosaria. That just makes me want to not touch Genshin ever again. Quite frankly, I really despise that team. It plays in the most awful way possible. If you enjoy it, that's cool, I guess. I'm sure this Abyss is far more 4-starable than the previous Abyss, to be clear. But I don't really enjoy doing 4-star clears, so why am I going to do something I don't enjoy? Like 4-star only clears. I certainly like using 4 stars in my teams, because I don't like having 17,000 burst animations with 5 stars all the time. And I don't like necessarily completely trivializing content either, by using too many of like the newest OP units. Alright, Grandma. Now, I think you're supposed to attack the gloves when you have overload, right? I'm not quite sure. I still don't know exactly how this thing's mechanics works, but honestly, I'm gonna ignore it again, regardless, because the whole shtick with Dia is that you can face tank a lot of things. I don't need to engage with the mechanic. I'm pretty sure Dia can face tank everything here. Well, the only problem is we're doing a lot less damage to it during this phase. Oh.
You're dead meat.
Yeah, we're fine. I kind of thought, yeah, I was going to be one-shot there, and she might have gotten one-shot without Dia's protection.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Control breathing. Let's get it on.
Right. But yeah, this is a lot easier Abyss, obviously, at a baseline, because it's way more flexible. You can actually use different kinds of teams. Now, the third chamber is going to be a little awkward, but we'll see.
Dare to mess with me.
I have strategy. Okay.
We'll see about that.
Okay. That. Yeah. I was just one nice thing with this thing's like pyro swirl mechanic is you can just do like what I did there. Where I took advantage of the mechanic to build up some energy that I didn't have in my character, so it's nice on that level of it. This boss is not that big a deal to go into this chamber without energy on some of your characters. Depends on exactly your builds and whatever, but...
We'll see about that.
There you go. 4 swirls and it's gone? Yes, correct. When you freeze, you just break her back and do 250k when you shatter. Wow. Electro Swirl takes more reactions to break it? Really? Oh, I didn't even notice. That's... I never actually tried Electro Swirl. I just assumed it was the same. That's kind of cringe. Right. Akira, thank you for the 6 months of subscriptions in a row. Abyss is way more flexible this time. There's a catch in that, like, enemies are, you know, still tankier than they used to be in the past. And, well, not necessarily tankier. They are... putting more total enemies kind of thing, right? Which makes the total HP pool higher. But yeah. Anyways, Electro is less effective than Cryo on Cryo. You do realize the Cryo shield is not a Cryo shield. You can't get through that shield without doing anything but swirling on the enemy. There's no such thing as it's not a Cryo shield. It's not at all. I understand it looks like a Cryo shield, but it's not. It's not a Cryo shield. But is that the logic for why Electro does less? Probably. But it's not actually a Cryo shield, so I think it's unintuitive, personally. If it was actually a Cryo shield, then that we could, like, directly... Like, that's the worst thing about the Wolf, is, like, if they're gonna make it look like that, it should just behave like a normal shield, and maybe just be tankier. Like, you can still use Pyro and Electro to attack it like normal, or other elements to deal with it. Yeah, the shield confused me a lot when I first went and played against it too, because I played on creator server against it the first time, right? And it's just like, why? It's not intuitive. The game is very, very not good at telling you things going in. For like the fact that Abyss, we still, for the love of everything, can't click on the enemy in the details page and see like a description of what the enemy mechanics are and see like that it should tell you, we recommend bringing you need to trigger Pyro Swirl or Electro Swirl on its enemy to deal with its shield mechanic. Like, it should at least, you should click on it and it should say that. The fact that you can't is bonkers to me. But, anyways. You can trigger Melt on it, but it doesn't do anything? Yeah. So, anyways. This thing, I think we have to wait for it to go... So we have to wait a second for it to, like, bring up its little cryo meter, right? And then I believe what we need to do, if I recall, is just run around in Night Soul mode, and then we have to, I think you have to use a second Eons on E, so if I recall, this might actually require, does it require an Eons on Constellation? Does anyone remember? Oh, don't die. Oops, I need to, oh, don't die. Oh, fuck, yep, I remember that being one of the issues. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly how it works. Hello, feline creature. How is it being a cat? Honestly, you know what? Choose this.
Dare to mess with me?
Also, Cryo Automaton being on the second side is kind of annoying, I will say.
Let's light it up. We'll see about that.
Oops, I don't have fire on it.
Decay.
Hey. I could really do that setup better, by the way, but whatever. Doesn't matter. The beams don't cover the whole field? Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you. Like we missed a ton of crits there.
Stay back. Scoring is
Everybody stand. Truth repeats its course. Up and away. We'll see about that.
One doesn't generate Night Soul. You don't need to generate Night Soul, you need to consume Night Soul. That I remember.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Look alive. Hi. Faster. Stronger. Start the clock.
I did that early, didn't I? Yeah. Do.
Controlled breathing. On my mark.
Oh, you're supposed to wait a little bit, aren't you? Okay. See, I didn't get it to go into it because I think it stops doing this, if I recall. Wait, let me wait for it for a second. Yeah, I don't think it's in the aggressive mode, the sweeper mode. No, this is not sweeper mode, is it? No, I don't think it is. Okay. I don't remember how to do it. It's fucking weird. I remember it being jank when I did it the first time too. Whatever.
Too late for regrets. Let's light it up.
Fucking.
The story has only just begun.
I'm going in. Gears of the storm. Up and away. Ills be gone. Fly. Closing in. Too late for regrets.
Stay
Dang.
decay.
Everybody stand back. We'll see about that. Have fun with this gift. Fly.
Alright, so we're gonna try waiting a little bit before I activate the burst. Time spent in Night Soul Blessing. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, that would explain it. Yeah, oh shoot, you're right. It might be time spent in Night Soul Blessing. Okay.
Right here. Emerge.
We'll try that instead.
Buckle up. Stop right there. Faster. Stronger. Let's move.
We won't dash at all. Do.
Right now. Emerge. Look alive. Controlled breathing. On my mark.
Okay, I think it went to the mode.
Forever. Come on.
Yeah. This is the scary mode.
You asked for it.
I kind of wanted to wait to activate that. Yeah, it's fine.
Emerge.
Go slow.
Right here. Right now. Buckle up. Drop your weapons.
I could have attacked with Dia there, and honestly, I think it probably was the correct play, but whatever. Dia face things is nowhere. Oh, I didn't even have her ease up.
Here,
No.
emerge.
Also,
Right
oh my god. Uber mistake
Control
there.
reaper.
Hello.
On.
Oops, emoji.
Right here.
Let's get it on.
Stop right there.
I think what I was remembering is maybe without a
Dead meat.
is it without C6 Eons on, you have to use an extra skill. But I think it looks like with at least with C6 Eons on,
Justice will prevail.
with their
Right
extra
now.
duration,
Emerge. Right here. Nothing
you don't need to do it.
Emerge.
There you go. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. The Cryo Automaton has ways around it, including Night Soul. Like I think the Cryo Automaton, it's the most fun thing about the Cryo Automaton. Like it has the punishment to bring Night Soul. It's a well balanced mechanic in that it's like a punishment, but a punishment that is also can have a benefit to it in allowing you to use more different teams against it, but also then is also harder to survive. I think it's actually one of the better design mechanics in the game. And then again, like as far as bringing Cryo to it, you don't need that much Cryo to be able to deal with it. Like just Layla alone is enough. A lot of units in the game that aren't 5 stars can be brought to the Cryo Automaton to deal with it as well. So I actually think it's fine in Abyss. So yay for the return of a relatively flexible Abyss, and the granny doesn't not seem that bad. That's my impressions. So yeah. Amusingly, I think the most restricted mechanic in this Abyss, because I just don't really think there's that much way around it, is the wolf with its Electro Swirl or Pyro Swirl requirement. So yeah, that's cool, I guess. But one enemy having one specific requirement at the very end of the Abyss is not that bad. And if like for some reason you don't have a good, I don't know. I was gonna say if for some reason, like, let's be real, I would hope you have Sucrose, and you can use Sucrose plus a Bennett E in any number of potential teams to deal with that mechanic. So like, it's annoying in that it restricts the teams you can use, but in the worst case, I feel like you just do a specific team for Chamber 3 for the Wolf if needed that you didn't want to use for the first 2 chambers for whatever reason, right? So yeah, no crazy major shill, and that's nice. I appreciate it. So yeah, anyways, should we do the shill, the most shill possible? We'll with super we do a Dia Yai clear with overload on the first side and the Cryo side, right? And then do a and then do a freaking DPS Longgun clear in the, or sorry, DPS Longgun was first side, Dia overload second side. Now, what if we do Varka? We'll do Varka Premium. And whatever, I'll bring Venti because, you know, I'm pretty sure we'll one-shot things. I think. Well, I don't know. We might not one-shot per se, but we'll kill things fast. We've unlocked the privilege of being able to do full power clear. That's all. Where is Skork? There is Skork. I think the characters have mostly correct builds. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's the Varka build. We have double tenacity on the team. Whatever, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's also whatever. It'll be fine. I don't feel like fixing it. All right. I thought I pressed 2 to switch to Durin. Don't worry about it. Charge. Circuits. Wait, what? My circuit switching creates a temporary and dedicated link of fixed bandwidth becomes source. But what are you talking about, Frost? Time does it take to just wait the swirl phase? So you can wait out the swirl phase. It's what I did initially because I couldn't remember what it did after. But it still has the shield and still has the same resistances it has before, as far as I can tell. Maybe it's slightly different resistances, but you do very, very little damage if you don't break the shield. So more accurate Varka opening up.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Time for takeoff.
Oh, that's a terrible position to grab, by the way.
Thunder! Okay, shred 'em.
Wow, and then we wait. Wow, we got something other than the crash.
It's only just begun.
Also, Varka's gonna take like the same amount of time to clear this as Lanyan,
Think you can get
because
away?
that's how this boss be. Wow. C7 Varka for the level 100. I would need more Primogems to do that, and that would be very dumb, so just no. I forgot I could burst on Skirt. Whatever, who cares.
Time to shine.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna redo because I think I got one rotate. Well, I don't know. Maybe not having Charlotte properly on Noblesse will prevent that, but we'll see.
Everybody stand. Time for takeoff.
Burn!
Shred 'em.
Think it lasts long enough to... Oh, I got the good one now. I don't think it does. No, that's funny.
Story has only just begun. Watch out.
Teamwork is strength. Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Yep. There you go. Yeah, during a C2. Which I didn't do for Varka. That was for Lanyan. But it does power up on Varka LTC. Say cheese. Alright. And now we burst. I should have normal attacked before, I just realized. Fuck. Whatever. I don't think it matters. Alright, cool. Energy.
Story has only just
No, we're fine.
Yahoo!
Yahoo.
Time for takeoff.
a worthy adversary.
Wow.
Adaptive frosting.
I don't know why I choose. Well, you know what? Why not goose on goose? When you can goose, may as well goose. Oops, I wasn't attacking it. Whoops. I think I just ended my rotation early, but I don't think I put one rotation early.
A little amuse. Say cheese.
I also didn't check if I had TDDS on Charlotte, by the way. But who cares? I have C2 Durin and C3 Venti. Does that make a C6 Varazon? No. Because C6 Varazon is one character. I mean, to be clear, does that combination buff more than Varazon alone? I think so. Probably. Most likely. Probably. Probably.
Brace yourselves.
I'm gonna do this.
Leave it to me.
Teamwork is strength. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Alright.
Thunder. Flash.
Wow. Alright. This.
Pinnacle of excellence. Smile. Ranking you.
Can't see what weapon I have.
Annihilate.
Terrible dash cancels. Oh my god, I just speaking of terrible dash cancel, that was even worse. Alright. Wow. There you go. That was exciting. Alright, C2 Venti is a lot of red shred. Yeah, that's part of why I assume the combination should be better. Wow. 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 Alright, those are artifacts. What about these? Okay. 2 chances. Okay. And a low roll of the artifact means it's probably kind of dead. 2 chances for a goblet. On Columbina? That's weird. Huh? I don't know how to think about that one. That was a weird one. I know, like, Columbina's actually, like, she's surprisingly fine with a Hydro Goblet, for what it's worth. That's not what I expected for a Columbina Goblet, that's for damn sure. That's a weird one. Let's see. It's obviously could be a cracked goblet in general, because, you know, double crit, max roll, EM, and flat HP as just a bonus. Yeah. Oh yeah, I leveled up this while I got this is another potential Columbina piece, but I already have a good circlet in this set for her, which is an HP circlet, which is better for me anyways, because I have her sig. So, anyways, bam. Okay. All right. That's a low roll, but whatever. Okay, that's also a low roll. Slightly less whatever now, but you know it's all crit rolls. Who cares? Barely not 40 CV. Honestly, little minorly insulting, we'll say, because you know it did start with double crit max roll. Starting with double crit max roll and landing all crit rolls and not being 40 CV. Little insulting. Roll variation sucks, but it doesn't actually matter to be 39.7 CV versus 40 CV. It's just, you know, roll variation in a nutshell. Was that double mineral actually? I think that was double mineral, wasn't it? It was 7.8, 18.7 minus 7.8. Yeah, that was double mineral. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, it just had to not double mineral. Like, whatever. Can this Varka artifact, this flower, be better? I think it can, because I have some situations where, yeah, okay. So this could actually be an upgrade too, but this one, definitely, this one has to roll basically the same as that piece just rolled, but high rolls. Yep, exactly. A min roll and a def roll. Yeah, that's, yep. I mean, that's a high roll. Do I keep this? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I'd roll a triple low roll artifact, even though it has the ideal starting stats. If it was a 4-liner maybe, but. The low end of God tier luck, I know, right? So how terrible. I have no idea whether or not that makes sense to use in my Columbina, to be completely honest. Like, that's such a weird, I don't know. Like, she does enough hydro damage, that's fine. And, like, it's probably better for Virgin Columbina, and you might be confused why, but that's because Virgin Columbina, one of the fun things about Virgin Columbina, she gets really big vaporized damage, which is, it does scale on damage bonus, right? So, you know, like, is it that big a deal? Especially when I already run an HP circlet? I don't think it is. I think it actually might just be better. So what that will enable for me, so 71 to 22, is give this back to Freyna first of all, and then I did not expect to consider putting my Columbina on a Hydro Goblet. But then the game's like, here, have the ideal Hydro Goblet. Okay. So that will keep. I wonder if it's better to do an off-piece flower. Or sorry, feather. Probably. So baseline, we're at 37,000 HP, 68, 226. So my options are 9-piece. And I'll have to mess around with, again, how much this is actually the case, that it would be better or not. I'm not going to get too distracted right now. Here, we can select that still. So I have this, if I want to fix the crit ratio at a baseline. Right, 72, 227. So that is just more crit than I had before, with about 37,000 HP still. But. I do have this onset piece is not incredible, but also at the same time, we lose a tiny bit of crit damage and 1 crit rate roll. And this feather is the definition of okay. So, crit rate, crit damage, HP. Yep, that's good. That's also extremely good. That's also really good. Okay. We got options here. So this one at a baseline. Gain crit damage, gain HP, gain a whole bunch of crit. Yep, that seems pretty good. I'll test that out first, but not right now. So there you go. Yes, that is with her sig. I think crit circlet without Columbina sig if you're building her on Albeid, which can make sense a lot of times. Not always. Obviously, with Nefer, I do have a Serenade build, but then I would just switch to Serenade for Nefer. But yeah, if I'm min-maxing on a generic level, I don't actually like. If I'm going to go play Nefer and Abyss, I don't give a shit about changing Columbina's artifacts. She can burst every other rotation; it'll be fine. Nefer is not an Abyss character to me. So, anyways, of your videos, I don't know reasons why you said you want to trial more editors. I didn't have any problems with the Varka video. Thanks for the feedback. The reasons I want to trial more editors is not because I didn't like Brink's work. I think Brink was fine for what I needed them to do. But I want to give other people like the opportunity to try different things is all. And I think the simple solution for me is just like have them, because like how do I don't know exactly certain ideas that editors have that will go well or not. So have them pay them to make, like Brink got paid for that video, right? I didn't hire them as like a full-time employee or anything, but I paid them on a I'm paying the normal thing is to pay editors on like a for smaller time channels like mine, obviously. If I was bigger and I could afford just paying someone like real full-time job money, I absolutely would. But an Echo Vita with a tier 1 subscription, thank you. So anyways, sorry, okay. But yeah, I think I'll probably try out more editors, but the problem right now is just economically, I don't know if I can, hello cat. I don't know if I can actually afford an editor to make most of my videos right now. Because of the loss of the sponsor consistently. Which was because of Hoyoverse things. Oh, you want to go on my lap? Hello. You decided to be lap cat for now. King Dedede is celebrating the Abyss Clear. No, thank you for educating me. Thank you. Or you're welcome, do you think that will hit the point of the C6 made the character boring? Varka? I mean, yes. Hot take, I think Varka at C0 was not going to be that interesting of a... Like, okay, it depends. Like, Varka at C0 is stronger than Lanyon and has elemental adaptability that Lanyon doesn't have. Like, again, I think he's inverse Lanyon, which means he has different situations. Like, getting cons on Varka means I probably will not like him as much in Abyss, generally speaking. I guess we should probably try to... Wait, no. Solo Varka... Fuck. No, Solo Varka would be very bad. I'd have to do Solo Varka, but wait, with a Pyro unit in the team. Ugh. God damn it. Because of how the kit works, right? It's lore accurate, guys. Don't worry. I mean, if you have done the Varka story, I actually did think it was kind of cute how they did the Varka gets powers from his friends. It was a pretty good friendship is magic story. So I think I'd have to add a different character. But, anyways, in general, yes, I do think Varka would be more boring for me to use in Abyss with the C6. I haven't tested right now what it would take to power him down to C0 level. We can go check that if we want, but I don't know. What do you guys want to see for the Abyss? Do you want to see me do more stuff here? Or should we go into... We can go into Polearms only. Polearms only I think is also going to be pretty easy. Just use a Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria team. And then, again, my goal with Abyss cycles on Polearms only is generally speaking to not use Arlecchino or Flynn's because they are too strong and make things just boring. And I want to prove that Polearms only can succeed in Abyss's endgame at minimum. I do think I need the strong Arlecchino Flynn's teams for Stygian. But in Abyss, my goal continues to be clearing it without them. And I think this one won't be that hard. I had to bring Xiao, I guess, so that's the only awkward thing. I had to bring Xiao, Emily, Xiao, Emily, Hu Tao, to, and maybe Chongling, probably, I guess, to the first side. So, Cryo Varka? Yeah, we can do Cryo Varka. I'm down. So arguably C6 Varka is worse than C6 Risley. As far as soloing, sure. If your reason to get a character is to solo with C6 is to solo with them, sure. I don't disagree that solo Varka is kind of bad. But yeah. Anyways, Setho's first side. I'd have to bring Animo into the team. This thing is really tanky for Sethos. Abysses have become relatively anti-Sethos. I don't think he has much of a problem here. To be clear, I can do Benefa Sethos, to be like it wouldn't be a problem. Or just not even with Columbina. Just Sethos plus Nefa alone. Is that acceptable? Can I do Sethos? Like I really like Sethos and Nefa, but it almost feels like still too much in Nefa maybe. But what if I do Sethos, I know you on. That's fine. Sethos and Nefa, I know, Sucrose. Is that acceptable? Like, don't get me wrong, Nefa gonna be doing a lot of the team's damage. But, we need to fix that. But at the same time, what do you want from me? What am I supposed to do? There we go. Does he have an ER timepiece? He does. Okay. It's probably unnecessary for this team. But I can just leave it on. I don't know. Slingshot. There you go. That's an Nefa team, my friend. Okay. Sorry, let me do solo Sethos. Like, look, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, other than like we need some amount. Sethos' damage alone, go f***ing figure, is gonna blow everyone's minds. Sethos on his own does not. I'm talking like Sethos. If we do Sethos fucking hyper carry, to be clear, not Sethos literally solo. To clarify, doesn't probably clear. Not without me losing my sanity or without doing hyper, really annoying Sethos tech. I am not. I appreciate being lumped together by some people as a Sethos player. I am nowhere near the level of Sethos player that does the kind of shit with like level 1 charge attacks and whatever other stuff. Like, I don't know. And I just do not think Sethos Aggravate will get us there. Quite frankly, at least with this, and I have to put in Swirl. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want from me? If I use Nahida, you're gonna be like, oh, this is C2 Nahida. So like, what the fuck do you want from me? I don't know. I can go into the DPS dummy and we can be like, oh, does Sethos do enough damage here to justify this being a Sethos team? I don't know. And fucking Nefa does buff Sethos. To be clear, my preference would be actually making Nefa burst every rotation to buff Sethos more and making Nefa do less damage. I just don't feel like changing my whole ass build around it. So, Durin Eons on Chev. Oh, yeah, wonderful. Sethos, Durin, Eons on Chev. Yeah, that's truly more of a real Sethos team. I mean, I'm not a fan of Overload Sethos. Is that hyper carry Sethos? Yeah, for the most part. Would it work? Yeah, it'd work fine. Because I have C2 Durin in particular, and the flat buffs from C1 Durin will help out. And he does have enough attack scaling damage that it would be fine. Or, it's not just attack scaling, he has some direct EM scaling as well still. It would be fine. It would work. But, anyways. So, but what, like, I know isn't bad enough for you? Don't get me wrong, if I'm playing Benefa combo with Sethos, that's just Benefa fully carrying. But, like, at least the team is more balanced with Nefa and Sethos if I'm playing Ino. No? And Ino actually buffs Sethos, technically. Unlike Benefa. Clear with DPS Kirara. This is Dendro resistant, and then the second half is second half. I don't think DPS Kirara clears this realistically. Without like I mean, to be clear again, I can use an OP team on the other side and maybe I can be fine. But I don't think there's anything like this is very anti Kirara, and then this is fine. Like Kirara can do that. I don't know. I should mess around with something with Kirara, but it's not like an anima unit synergizes with things. So doing a full clear on the first side doesn't really make sense for DPS Kirara. So this can clear Fearless Knuckle Duckle, and they had a video of them having the boss down at a quarter HP with an ongoing duck stall phase at the end. C2 during Chaska Sig. Oh boy. I'm not too surprised at that investment. Yeah, I don't know. I should mess with the Overload Sethos more, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I never vibe with Overload Sethos that much. Maybe I should try more. But like, is that what you would do? Do you guys, if you guys want to see Overload Sethos more, I can do Overload Sethos, I guess. I don't fundamentally. No, we need to use Eon's on for the Cryo Automaton. Please. I don't fundamentally think that's that different than, you know, whatever. But like, are we actually pretending that this, like, oh, because Durin doesn't do, like it's just so fucking, I don't know. I'm so goddamn sick of it. Like, oh, Durin, like Durin's buffing. Yes, I agree that it's more satisfying, to be clear, to get like bigger numbers on Durin. But like, remove Durin here, and then the team kind of falls apart, right? Like a lot of the damage contribution is functionally Durin. Whereas the same thing is like Anefa. It's just Anefa is more balanced to be less buffing and more personal damage. Durin is more buffing, less personal damage. Like, I don't know. Anyways. Your C6 Varka have any visual changes to C0? He has a little like glowy bit on his back. So I don't know. Anyways. Do I have to change Seth's build? I have a fucking slingshot build on it. Like I have a slingshot build. There's a build around not overload. I don't really want to fucking change this whole ass build around overload. So you know what? I'm doing the team I said I was gonna do. See how I do. And again, I would normally probably prefer a Anefa on. God damn it! I would normally prefer an Anefa build on Serenade for this. And then Ino can be on instructors. That goes more into buffing. That means less Anefa damage, more into buffing Sethos. I don't even think we're gonna burst every rotation on Sethos here. I just don't want to fuck about with it. I don't want to fuck about with my builds that much, so it's fine. Second half, and then let's try Cryo Varka with Varka, and I don't know, just put Shenhe alone. Well, I want Hexerai, so also, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. Just do Shenhe alone. See what happens.
Defensive mode engaged. Animal test 6308. Flash attack!
Excuse me? Sage's wisdom!
We're still doing 20k hits on his freaking burst hits. It's not bad.
Give me some space.
Ultimatum protocol.
That is not that different than we get with Sethos in an aggravate team. Oh boy. Well. Apparently I maybe should have kept on the ER timepiece, I'll tell you that.
Installation chamber. Stand clear.
That's actually probably the biggest problem I have here.
Excuse me?
Oh, fuck me. Okay, now I'm gonna redo that. I was paying attention to the HP, my bad. First, so I get the energy refund, because I walk cancel frame. No, I should have done a charge attack before then. No, don't do that first. Do this. Hello? I know? Finger trigger Fav? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Animal test 6308.
Give me some space.
I had a shield, I don't know why I didn't do that. Bro, go into the next phase. Dude. Dude! Are you actually serious? You just did 3 attacks when you were in the, like, threshold to do HP. Okay. This is the, like, I actually don't hate the mechanical raid, to be clear, because it's a relatively generic boss, but when it just fucking wastes 20 seconds when it's at the HP threshold to do the phase transition, is just kind of infuriating. If you're trying to, like, optimize your players.
Where you heading? Give me some space.
Like, that could be cleared literally 20 to 30 seconds faster. Anyways. Farina and Scofier let me enjoy Chung Unity even more. Yeah. Oh, well, anyway, that's fine.
Thunder! Shred 'em!
No, I might actually have to use Shenhe. Uh-oh. It's almost like Varka gets all of his multipliers from his team configuration being proper. Oh boy.
Up the ante! Splash!
Oh boy. Are you gonna... Ooh, don't make me redo. Don't want to redo. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I am gonna use Shenhe, so I don't have to worry about dying as much, honestly.
Cryo
Thunder! Splash!
Oh god.
Thunder!
Varka has no iframes. Yay.
Freeze! Thunder! Shred 'em! Maria sweeping in!
Please.
My will.
Alright. Healing cards will show up. I don't remember what there were for healing cards. That one doesn't help. Alright. Grandma might be a little problematic, I'm not gonna lie. I maybe shouldn't have done solo Varka with Shenhe. Varka is not the tankiest of boys. I would like to get stacks, please. Okay. Alright, this enemy is a little problematic, not gonna lie, especially when I just immediately lose my shield.
Excuse me? Way ahead!
Defensive mode engaged.
Alright, we don't get to engage with that mechanic, so functionally this enemy's HP is way higher here.
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2.
Excuse me? Move or be moved!
I was just being coy because I didn't want to die. And then I tried to switch to an FO to E before that happened. Oh well. Oh boy. I have to redo with a different team on the second side. Also, this I just realized is maybe not a smart idea now that I think about it, considering the not tanky Sethos and the not tanky whatever, Varka.
Initiated. Stand clear. Ding dong,
Al-Akbar! Way ahead! The sun
What?
sets!
I freaking dashed to dodge the... Get hit by an attack? Yeah, that'll... I mean, sure. But, like, I have to be on Sucrose to do that.
Defensive mode engaged. Animal test 60. Flash attack.
Move or be moved! Give me some space!
We can attempt that. Like, how the hell am I supposed to get a hit at... Wait. I'm dumb. You can have a pyro applied. Yeah, shoot. I forgot the ground applies fire on it. Okay, never mind. We can't do that. Wait, no, we should take HP. Hate the hell debuff as boss. Very tough without a healer. Dodge it, Bellabuva. Dodge it. When it spawns, it should like lunge towards you to attack because it will spawn the center. It will lunge towards you to attack, and then from there you basically just run away to the edge of the abyss. You have a little bit of time to do something on it, but you know, so what team you're playing might like have a little bit of different routing for the setup. Otherwise,
Stand clear.
actually like a fairly easy thing to deal with.
Animal test 60.
Al-Akbar! Excuse me?
Stand clear.
That doesn't work. Alright, well, thanks for the tip. It doesn't work. Apparently... Oh, wait, no, you need to Sucrose burst. That's what you do. Fuck, goddamn it. I don't have my goddamn burst up. You can eye from the debuff. That's literally what I was just saying. I was just saying to dodge the thing. But... Oh, sorry. You're not. You're saying that. Sorry, I'm dumb. You're like. Yeah. Wait. You can eye from the debuff? I thought you couldn't for some reason. I'm pretty sure the debuff even like applies. What do you mean? Like, doesn't it apply when you're like in a burst animation even?
There's a lot of very fascinating people.
You know what, we're just gonna fucking change our teams. So now to deal with the sanity things. You know what? Here, we'll do full cryo Varka boy. I don't really need a Scofier. We could use Chongyun, but I don't think he's equipped right now. He might be actually. I don't know. Where the hell? Actually, level 80. I forgot. Yeah, you're fine. But then here we'll do this. This will be more pleasing to me. I feel like. Zero artifact Varka. Let's go. We'll see. Sugro's burst absorb pyro from the ground at this boss. Yeah, that's what I was gonna try. Alright, reverse. Oops.
Preparing for dust up. Enhanced animal module 75.
Move or be moved. Way ahead of you.
Oops. Bad. Oh, I should probably try to kill the one dude with charge attacks.
Excuse me.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Alright, yeah. Do that.
Annihilation mode.
Really?
Sage's wisdom.
Kill the one dude with charge attacks so that you can switch to Sucrose to do the swirl, right?
Give me some space.
Alright. Up stacks on staff. Okay, good. Alright, annoying enemy, the worst one even. Wonderful. Minus 10 seconds.
Stand clear. Preparing for dust up. Animal hypostasis simulation.
Excuse me.
Yeah, see. And then you can do this. I maybe should have reset things, but yeah. That was not great. Still could be done a lot faster. Good team if you don't have Shenhe. On a generic level, Rosaria, Chongyun, Diona can work pretty well. There's actually a surprising amount of options because Chongyun is just one of the best options. Period if you don't have Shenhe. But yeah, Rosaria, Shenhe, Layla. Shielding is really, really nice for Varka. It's really nice. You can put tenacity on her.
Take your true form. Do your master's bidding. Off to the freezer. At first, please brace yourself. Time
I
for
have no idea what kind of damage to expect here. Don't die.
On me.
Run away. Okay.
My will embodied. Cryo inco. Think you can get away?
A worthy adversary.
Don't die, please.
Thunder! Turns out I can die.
Yep. Alright. Cryo resonance thing helped? Yeah, I mean, we also have the crit card in the start, so we have like cryo resonance crit card, we have like 50 something % crit rate, I think. So it's mostly a don't die challenge, I think. Which is fine. I like me don't die challenges.
Behind you. Give me some space.
Okay, we need to do this, I think.
Preparing
Maybe you should have put Sethos on an ER timepiece. Oops.
Excuse me.
I don't know, I just like don't have the ability to burst, but I don't know if it matters that much.
Behind you.
Defensive mode engaged.
Okay, max stacks. Hello? Okay, great. The awful one again. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. I really do. Just gonna wait, because, yeah.
Chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Way ahead.
God damn it. Oh, this is deeply unsatisfying. Not as satisfying clear. Oh my god, the energy.
Excuse
I
me.
need to put like Fav on Sucrose or something. Are you serious? Just die, bro. New Abyss, my birthday present. Best I could ask for. It's also, it's a good Abyss too. Alright, reason to finish building Layla, so I might use her maybe as Esco. Yeah, it should be a good combo. That's what I use in my Creator Server video, if I recall, to clear Fearless difficulty pretty easily. Yeah. I should have saved my
Take
first.
your true form. Do your master's time for
Whatever, though.
takeoff.
Freeze.
Freeze.
Up the ante. Thunder. Good. Shred 'em.
Okay, keep taking dumb damage. Do your thing. I fucking got the debuff allied. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't even get my energy back. God damn it. Oh no.
Defensive mode engaged. Absorption test. Flash attack. Preparing for dust up. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Move or beam.
Alright,
Give
do
some
this because it
space.
seems to flow better. Okay.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum
Yes.
protocol.
Fall down attack, burst and miss, whatever, who cares. I feel like I was gonna get to the shield. Okay. Do this to get energy back. Yay.
Installation chamber deployed.
Give me a good one. Yay. Go, please. Bro, teleport. Why aren't you teleporting? Did I hit it? I think I was supposed to hit it. I'm dumb. Alright. Frick me. Jesus Christ.
Defensive mode engaged.
Whatever.
Annihilation mode. Animal test 6308.
Excuse me. Give some space.
Also not satisfying, but still our best clear we've gotten. 844, not bad. Truce of the tier 1 subscription for 8 whole months in a row. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Charlotte is so good for this Abyss with your healing cryo app. Yep. Indeed she is. Okay. Don't burst on Escovia to start here, you dumb brain.
Transfiguration.
It is unnecessary.
Let's play. Think you can get away? A dash of frost.
Freeze.
Freeze!
Up the ante. Good. Shred 'em. Up the ante. Good. Shred 'em. Thunder. Good. Shred 'em.
Okay, good. Finally.
Up
Now,
to the freezer.
do this so we can have some healing to
Take your true
live.
form. Do your master's Yahoo!
Yahoo.
Time for takeoff.
Freeze.
Freeze.
Up the ante. Flash. Up the ante. Flash. Up the ante. Good. Shred 'em.
Anecdotally, anecdotally is the wrong word.
Fire teeth.
Why did I think I was on Shinho?
Here we go.
I
Think you
thought
can get away? A burst of flavor.
I got the 5-star food. Let's go. Anecdotally, I thought that my vibe was that Varka without artifacts, Varka C6 without artifacts, performs pretty similarly to a C0 R1 Varka, at least in this abyss, which is giving him a bunch of cryo damage bonus, I guess. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I'll have to verify that with the damage to mana generic level, but that'd be nice. If that happens in the lineup where just removing all of Varka's artifacts puts him at C6 at the same level of C0, that would be convenient, but we'll have to test that later. Anyways. And had to take a cooking break. Varka got hungry, it happens. Okay, Sucrose, catch particles on field so we can burst. Yay, okay. Do this. Can I get Pyro? No, they got Hydro. How do I get it to have Pyro? Should I just... No, I'm just gonna try to not give a shit. Okay. I should have just done 2 attacks there. Yeah, I could have bursted. Whoopsies. I am dying. I am dying. Hey.
Annihilation mode. Absorption test. Weather bomb. Stand clear.
Nature's wisdom. Excuse me. Way ahead.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Okay, well, definitely could have done that better, that's for sure. It's fine. Give me energy. Okay. This one's gonna be weird. I don't know how it's gonna interact with the grandma.
Time for takeoff.
Alright. Okay. Oh, she does get going for Venti. Okay, so it'll probably be trivial. Good to know. What are you doing? Okay. Do you get grabbed here during this mechanic or not?
My will embodied. Do your master's bidding.
The answer is no. Alright, well that might cause a problem. We might die.
Off to the freezer.
Hey.
Goose on the loose. Transfiguration.
Ow, ow, ow.
Time for takeoff.
No. Do this. Okay, good. We're chilling.
Obey.
Oops. Whatever.
A little remove.
Hello? There we go. Alright. You do apply pyro with yourself walking in the ult? Yeah, it just didn't seem necessary. Okay. This one will be interesting to see how long this takes.
Preparing for dust up. Animal hypostasis simulation. Stand clear.
On one hand, we have pretty constant application. On the other hand, you clear slower. That seems fine. Oh, shoot. Okay, we didn't get the low res though. Oh wait, no, it still goes down and okay, it still has a low res phase. Interesting. Okay, it just starts attacking. Okay, so it doesn't have a time limit to it. That's nice. That gives a lot more flexibility to this. When if you don't choose to bring Pyro Swirl team that can get through it a lot faster. That's good to know. There we go. Okay, whatever. I wanted to wait, but it's fine. Those definitely does not have the ideal energy for this team, I would say. Alright. We try to do it with Yunjin. Do what with Yunjin? You know what? I should have started Venti burst early. My bad.
Think you can get away? My will embodied. Cryoing.
Freeze!
Up the ante.
It's like 200k hit with Varka with no artifacts. Alright then.
Thunder.
C6 characters, I guess.
Thunder.
Should we do a full power Cryo Varka clear? Probably should, I suppose.
Pinnacle of excellence. Here we go.
I didn't need a burst then, whatever.
Do your master's bidding.
Freeze. Thunder. Up the ante. Flash.
Splish splash.
Flash.
Kill it? Nope. Okay. Don't worry about it.
Let's
I think our buffs had expired, kinda. There you go. Alright. Chunga's better at C6 Varka? Yeah, Chungyun is better at C6 Varka. I'm already pretty confident of that. I haven't done any testing yet, though, of if Chungyun can... how competitive Chungyun is with Shenhe or Escoffier if I 1-to-1 swap them. I think he will be fairly competitive to Escoffier, if not potentially better. I think there's a chance. I couldn't test that on Max's account because of the C2 Escoffier, so C5 was not worth it, yeah. Alright, I think I have to go to the bathroom quick, and then we can go into polearms only, and then maybe we can come back. This is an abyss where we can mess around with a lot of different things for once, which is... man, it feels weird after the last abyss. It just feels weird. You're like, oh wow, I actually have things I can do again. With the only annoying requirement being like the swirl thing. But it's like, I don't know, we could try like Emily stuff, right? We could do some Emily shenanigans. Just need to bring in an animo unit. Just whatever. It's fine. I don't know. Anyways. There's stuff to do. Nothing like, I think, incredibly crazy, but wow. Having flexibility, because enemies don't have mechanics that make their make their functional HP require over 100k DPS teams to clear if you don't have the shield teams. Wow, crazy. It's almost like it's more enjoyable to play with this game's actually cool combat system that allows you to have a bunch of creative options for dealing with enemy mechanics, or just combat situations in general. If the enemy mechanics aren't specifically fuck you, use the most newer characters. Crazy. Crazy. Sino, Overburn, Night Soul, Brute Force. That's what we want to do? Oh god. I'm down. I am down, but also, oh god. It'll be fine, probably, but I might die a lot. That's the only issue. I might die a lot. Moss sucks because of the stat check. Why does Moss suck? What do you mean stat check? I don't feel like Moth is the most annoying thing in this abyss. I think the most annoying thing in this abyss is probably the DPS check on Chamber 2. If you fulfill the, obviously, if you can fulfill the requirements of Chamber 3, that could, if you can't, sorry, that could be the most annoying. But then Chamber 2 is the highest DPS check that could stop you. And Moth, I don't know, Moth I guess is a functionally fairly high DPS check if you can't, or sorry, if you're trying to dodge the mechanic, but it's, I don't know, it's not that much of a downside to dodge that thing's mechanic. So I don't know. I just think this is a good abyss. This is the first abyss that's been fun in a while. Oh, you know what? Let's go farm for Albedo quick. TF is a stat check? I don't know. That's why I was asking what they mean. I don't know what they mean by a stat check. I just realized I should go get the transient here.
This rep.
Right. Yay. Realm Depot. Cat smells? Did you just go poop, sir? Did you wipe your butt? Did you use toilet paper? There you go. Anyways. The team doesn't have the DPS to 1 phase, you aren't 3-starring? Okay, so, I mean, so you just mean a DPS check. I mean, as always, I think it depends on the second side, but, like, that's fair, like, the most people are not clearing, like, the way that the mechanical array works is kind of annoying. It's why they love putting it in Abyss, I think. The way the mechanical array works is with its attack patterns and how it does its second phase stall and whatever, it takes so long to do it, and the awful RNG means most people are not clearing the primordial mechanical array in less than a minute, right? With the first enemy before it, at least. And not like every Abyss, but this Abyss. I just need more probably for now.
If you ever
So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's something we can mess with. Is how long does it take if you do have to do a 2-phase? But what DPS do you need? How long does it take to do the second phase? I guess is my question. Like, what is the functional? Because we can check what the HP is, and then like factor in minus. Like, you have like a minute, I assume, right? Or do you have less than a minute for dealing with that? I don't know. So, anyways, I tried other nice almost can't do it alone, like C6 Eons on. Yeah, no, it for sure is. I think C6 Eons on matters. That's what I was talking about earlier, where I think, if I recall from originally, oh, hello cat. If I recall originally, you can use a non-C6 Eons on, but you have to do 2 skills, and that makes it line up in all kinds of awful ways. So most of the time, you probably have to use 2 Natlan characters in some form. Like, you'd have to have Eons on and a Verasa can almost assuredly get through it. We can mess around with that potentially. Like cut Eonson's field time early to simulate like a non C6 Eonson. So yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's still, yeah, the Cryo Automaton's still restrictive. The Chamber 3 is restrictive. So yeah. Anyways, what does it still say? Oh, it's because that's just Columbina. I'm stupid, but oh no, this is the crafting. Yeah, frick. What? See, this is another reason I don't like crafting things. I like the symbol in the map telling me when I just have my things done. So, anyways, we could technically do that at any moment.
If you ever
All right. I low-key like this Abyss, yeah. So, anyways, go finish our farming here, and then we'll go on to polearms only. Then we'll go back here and we'll mess around with things. Why not? What time is it, by the way? 5 p.m. I streamed. I've still been having fucking sleep issues. So the issues falling asleep, and then again, I woke up today, being like, all right, well, I'm pretty sure I fell asleep at like 5 or 6 a.m. ish, and then okay, well that's like, and I woke up at like 2 p.m. So that's 8 hours of sleep. Why do I still feel tired as fuck? I don't know. My brain. You clear it with Lanya? Yeah. Lanya, this Abyss. I'll probably record a C0 Varka on someone else's account clearing this Abyss, because obviously I can't, well, I don't know, maybe I can remove the artifacts from Varka. Speaking of, remove the artifacts from Varka and see how it performs, right? But if that performs the same as C0 Varka, I can compare that way too. But regardless, I do think, no, that's the wrong one.
On me.
I do think at a baseline, Lonyan has more ease of clearing this Abyss in a DPS team than Varka C0 does, but Varka's easier to get to an investment level where he can clear, to be clear. So, because you can just use Lonyan without much investment for Varka to give Varka a lot more comfortability to clear. But at a baseline, the way the enemy's mechanics work in Abyss, in general, is part of why Lonyan is just so good at doing Abyss stuff in general, right? And this is an extremely favorable, it's probably the most favorable Abyss possible for Lonyan. What the heck is happening? What's that animation? Weird Shev build? Sure. I don't think we're gonna get, well, wait, maybe if I get 2 more, I could use the transient resin and then just farm the weekly bosses later this week. That's interesting. I don't know. This abyss really lets us up the ante. Yeah. All right. Remind me if I miss it, Mazume. Let me check in a second. But I want to finish the boss farming here.
On me.
Win Lanyon guide. Honestly, if you want a Lanyon guide, check out Misa's video. Otherwise, like, you can check out my past Lanyon videos. Most of what I said there is still true. There's like updated things I've learned and like whatever, and there's things I will talk about in an upcoming video. Lanyon has been like, I just didn't know what to focus on for a while, and then also things kept on releasing that were like, okay, this is now interesting to like talk about with the context of Lanyon, and like blah blah blah, like Lanyon reran, and I was like, okay, wait for doing rerun, and then distracted by all kinds of things, life things, holiday season, bad or better abyss cycles, and then Varka upcoming, and it's like, okay, what? Really? I didn't break that? So another Lanyon video will be coming soon, but it's probably going to be not entirely guide focused, is my point. It will be guide focused in some form, like my normal shtick is, where I go over like the specifics of here's my game plan to illustrate to you what we can do with Lanyon. And then there's just going to be a lot of yap about Lanyon being surprisingly good in Abyss. Like, the fact that I've used DPS Lanyon in every single Abyss cycle is kind of surprising. To be clear, I think the previous Abyss cycle in particular would probably not have been doable with Lanyon without me having a little bit of additional investment in my account in some direction. Not necessarily for Lanyon's team necessary, but additional investment in some form to give Lanyon more time to clear Abyss kind of thing, right? But nonetheless, like, I can still clear Abyss. And she's very much an Abyss-focused character and can deal with more common mechanics common to Abyss compared to something like Stygian, but at my investment level she can also still clear Stygian, but Stygian has such more restricted mechanics and is, generally speaking, fairly anti-animo DPSing for whatever reason. There just usually isn't many circumstances where Lanyon can work in Stygian in a way that's that satisfying, so yeah. Anyways, okay, I kind of want to just, I'm probably going to record an Albedo video today, so you know what, we'll use this for Albedo. I'll still be able to do one weekly boss farming today anyways. What's the next IT? I have no idea. I'm going to guess it's probably an IT around characters in the next patch. So probably like Dendro, Geo, something.
On me.
Mm-hmm. Can't smell Albedo without bad. Oh, I did that. Unnecessary. Alright. And last one. Alright, cool. And go in Strongbox. Pyro Hydro Dendro. Well, I didn't get the Geo, but I got the Dendro.
We march on.
Pyro Hydro Dendro, huh? Interesting. Varka should be able to be in any theater that is Cryo, Hydro, Pyro, or Electro, because he is a Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Electro character, by the way. It's lame that he can't. No. Okay. Alright then. Is Ibai and Varka our special guests? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Albedo is too? Oh, interesting. Alright, so they do want some Geo stuff in there. Which is funny, I guess. Alright. Dendropyro Hydro. Wait, Dendropyro Hydro is after Hydro Cryo Geo? Oh, okay.
Thank you for
I guess Hydro Cryo Geo makes sense considering the current banners, yeah. Or the current banners tomorrow. Oh, it's a new event. Alright. Do. Do I have the flowers for it? You know what? I guess I'll wait for it for the... Oh, I gotta craft those anyways. Okay, that's fine. I will wait to level 90 albedo for the video. So, sorry. No albedo content right now. I'm gonna save it for the video. Okay. Doot. So turtle. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Shouldn't take me long. Also, look at the creature. The void is being... You normally don't like to sit on that chair anymore, so I'm surprised. Look at him. Or don't look at him, because he's invisible. Oh wait, you can't see because of the turtle. Oh, hello. Orange. What do you want? Alright, sorry, anyways. I'm successfully going to the bathroom, clearly. Alright, I'll keep the cat cam on until it logs in so I don't blind you. Alright, there we go. Alright, kitten. Excuse me. BRB, enjoy staring at Flynn's. You probably enjoy that. I'm going to go to the bathroom. It will only be a second. Whoa. Lamp content. Is Escovia worth pulling if I don't have Durin only for Varka and Risley? I think so, yeah. But I could make an argument for Shenhe over Escovia for Varka specifically. Genshin will ever release a moth girl. That's really specific. Also, I forgot you redeemed a character review for a weird Chev build. I expected DPS Chev, but we'll see. Pulling on the banner for level 100 Varka. I've already pulled enough on the Varka banner, and I will get level 100 from getting a copy from the Constellation Selector. The only benefit to not doing that is I could choose if I manage to lose a 50-50 or get a standard banner unit that gives me a Star Glitter. Would be I could choose Shenhe or and Albedo C1 instead of having to choose a Masterless Fortuna this year, right? So, anyways, it's expired. It's fine. Just character review quick since it's an Abyss stream. We're not going to spend that long on it, but it's fine. Weird Chevy build. That's C6 Chev with a Scofia weapon. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. A hybridy DPS supported build. Okay, I see. Yeah. Definitely a DPS chef. But it's HP with some crit stats. You sacrifice a little bit of attack. That's fine. You're losing like 5% attack buffing, but you're using this weapon, so you're gaining, you know, a bunch of attack. So, yep. You're gaining obviously far more than you lose. It's just a question of, is it actually worth the damage to do that? I don't know. I really don't. But this is it's an interesting build for sure. What the fuck is this flat feather, by the way? I definitely just noticed that was crit rate. Okay then. 50k ease? Wow. Damn. Yeah, it's a fun build. Yeah, I don't know. You get enough, she buffs herself enough, and then if you like, particularly if you play her with like Bennett or whatever, it's not like that big a deal to not have attack stats on her, right? So, fucking 22. How many fucking crit rolls is that? That is definitely a 5 roll, so 22.2 divided by 6? That, bruh, 22.2 crit rate is an average of 3.7. Jesus Christ. So, what, 3.9 times 6? The highest is 23.4. So I think this was like 3.9 plus 3.9 plus 3.9 plus 3.9 plus 3.5 plus 3.5. No, sorry. It was okay. It was 3 max rolls and 3 high rolls. That's what it was. Jesus Christ. What in the hell? All right. I've never gotten a piece like that. I've gotten weird pieces that have heavy crit damage, but not the same crit rate, which is interesting. Just how it goes sometimes. Comes to those weird artifacts that roll all into one stat. Yes, it also has flat HP, yeah, and ER, indeed. Level 95 fixes that issue. Yeah, I guess. Alright, go here quick. Spend a resin, get the heck out, go to Abyss. I think this will not be... There's certainly been Abyss cycles that took longer in Polearms only recently, with my rule of not using Arlecchino or Flints. But, you know. This one, I don't think it's one of them that will take that long. Which is a good thing. I think this Abyss is... For the current state of the game, right? Acknowledging that some amount of Abyss getting more difficult over time is inevitable. Again, I would like there to be content that, because of the inevitable creep, I'd like there to be content available that allows me to still play Kave, even when the end game isn't favorable to Kave, but oh well. I still again think the simplest thing that Hoyoverse could do, other than, you know, making Miliastra custom combat real, is to introduce a Hollow Zero like mode to the game, like a weekly end game ish format that has different difficulty modifiers and whatever that apply. It's such okay. And I will level this to make people who have Columbina and want to build DPS Columbina. This could be very, very much could be an ideal artifact for a DPS Columbina, by the way, on her Sig. So, anyways, what was I saying? Oh, like for Abyss, like I think Abyss becoming a little bit more difficult as far as the DPS check over time, somewhat inevitable. Whatever. The bigger problem relative to that is the lack of content. Or playing other characters you want to play. But this is a much more appropriately balanced Abyss. It's refreshing having an Abyss that gives flexibility to the team options you can actually use. I appreciate it. To be clear, I don't think it was that long ago that we had an Abyss that was flexible. I'm pretty sure oh, okay. No, one complaint I had with the Venti during Abyss was how it hyper shield Venti in a way that was kind of not very fun, right? This one doesn't do that, so no, I do think this one is probably the best Abyss we've had in a long while. I don't remember what the HomDigiCat URL is for the backed up HomDigiCat website to go check previous Abyss cycles, but so I can't actually like go past. I can't easily go and find a list of previous Abyss cycles to go and refresh my memory. Say, but oh well. Wait, all right. What if they just made theater a weekly thing? No, absolutely not. I don't like theater that much, sorry. I don't... Theater, if theater was intended to be their version of, like, the roguelite-esque, roguelike, not roguelite, I think. Whatever word makes sense. I don't know, it doesn't matter. If Theater was supposed to be their version of Hollow Zero, Simulated Universe, whatever you want to call it, but for Genshin, they utterly failed at doing that. I think it's good at being its own thing, and that's fine. I don't know why I came over here. I meant to go claim Davis. But I guess we're getting the best circlet ever for Raiden. Yep, totally. Alright. Nanaka? Okay. I'll check it at some point. You can remind me later. I don't actually want to get too distracted doing that right now. First Abyss, you 36 star. Varka, Cryo carry. Nice. Okay. Sorry, cats. Move the blinds again. I have to shift them. Alright.
Thank you for... Add as...
Yeah, IT could have been that mode. But no, I think they should just have a weekly mode and like... again, like in Zenless, they give you a standard pull and like 160 Primogems every week. The equivalent of 160, or it's not quite 160, but I think it is it. Wait, I don't remember how much it is. I don't know. It's like you get 2 wishes a week, and you know what? In Genshin, I don't even think they for this hypothetical weekly mode, they don't even need to make it give Primogems, in my opinion. Just make it give like a standard wish, and that'd be cool, because like it's fucking standard banner. What do you do if you give people more goddamn standard characters, or standard weapons? Like what the frickety do? So yeah. Anyways, what am I doing? Alright. Zenless is 160. HSR is 220. There you go. I did remember correctly. And you get a standard wish. Gotta do floor 11. Alright, okay, what teams do we want to use for... We can try Sino over Burn with... Oh, God. Sino over Burn with Toma, maybe it'd be fine. I know this is the floor 11, but I'm just thinking for the floor 12. But like we have Escophiation now. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing this? I don't know. I think as much as it might work, it will definitely gonna work. I think we can definitely meet the DPS check, but I won't count on Genshin adding something like that. We still need to wait a week to farm 1 weekly boss on like Pursuit to the Depths and Zenless. No, I agree. I'm not really counting on it. I have more cope for custom combat becoming real in Miliastra than that. But like that is something that is just so obvious to me that they don't do, and it kind of blows my mind. Especially because it's another way to like. I think there's a lot of Genshin characters people would actually warm up to and actually like more. Like, quite frankly, I think a lot of people would like hate on Varka less because they see some fucking random content creator that says he's bad because he doesn't do power creep level damage. Because that's basically what all the people are saying. If they say he's bad, they're saying he's bad because he isn't power creep enough. Wow, great. Sucks that they released a balanced character for once, and he's only going to be power creep when they release his power creep support, just like every one of the other fucking DPSs. Anyways, well, to be clear, I think Zabai is a bit power creep even without her power creep support. Point being, like the conversation around Varka would be different, if more different in a generalized sense in the community, because no one has a real opportunity to fucking use Varka for real, right? In Zenless, multiple times I have been my favorite team I use in Zenless right now, Alice, Jane, and Yuzuha. I originally wasn't going to pull Alice because I thought the synergy between Alice and Jane wasn't going to be good enough. Like, it was in theory good before she was coming out, but I thought it might work. But it wasn't good enough to be like, yeah, I think I'm going to pull for this. But then I got to try it for real in the weekly endgame thing, Hollow Zero. Like, I was able to try Alice with my actual build on my Jane and Yuzuha and see how the team played against like tanky enemies that, you know, didn't just die in 2 hits because I was doing the tutorial trial thing, right? And like, yeah. Anyways, like Genshin doesn't have that, and it really needs it in my opinion, so that people can actually try characters with their own existing characters in a form of content that allows like modifiable difficulty. There's no reason it can't exist, but I don't know. I don't understand why they don't, because I swear, I feel like that will make people pull more characters, not less, if you can actually try characters for real. But anyways, So yeah, I think we're just gonna play like this on the Cryo Automaton side, and then just whatever with Chao and Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao, Emily, Xiao, Zhongling probably. It'll be a very fragile team actually, but at least that'll make it fun in some form. We'll try this for the for this chamber though. The combat events want to be that, yeah, but they completely and utterly fail at that, and they also only let you try certain characters, and half the time they have combat events that will come out with like 1 day left on Varka or whatever. Or like the combat event this time is just utterly terrible at letting you actually try Varka with anything real, but anyways.
I got you covered. Don't get too close.
Controlled breathing. On one. A little ambiance.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. You stand
I
condemned.
definitely didn't check Sino's build, but I assume it's fine.
Guilty. You stand condemned.
He has his weapon now, at least, because
Here's backup. Check this out.
Inefa doesn't need to steal it anymore, which is nice.
Faster. Stronger. Let.
Judgment is upon.
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like so much of Genshin's like money-making strategy. The Genshin team thinks at this, I think. I don't think it actually needs to be this way. But I think the Genshin team, someone in the Genshin team, thinks that for Genshin to make money, they need to make sure the player base is as not informed as possible about characters, so that they like only pull characters because they like their boobas or something. And like they don't actually want people to pull characters based on how enjoyable they are in combat or whatever. That's my vibe. Oops, can I not get stuck on the freaking thing again? Jesus Christ.
Take your true form. By ordinance divine. You can't run. Punishment.
I didn't Escovia first, but whatever.
A little moose boosh. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose.
We shall. Yeah. Do your work.
God, Candace sounds so weird.
Lights out. A dash of frosting. A burst of flavor. Manifest. Cryo incarnate. Judgment.
Man. I'm not gonna lie, I do really I do really want to just choose C1 Shenhe. I like C2 Shenhe quite a lot, and I think I'd like it more on my main account. I quite would like to have it on my main account if I could get it for free next year if the thing resets, but we don't know if the thing resets. And it's just like, ugh, I don't know. But then I have to like sacrifice the level 100 Varka guaranteed. So, and like it might take me 17,000 years, but I don't know. In the worst case scenario, what I could get level 100 Varka in the anniversary, like I don't know. Maybe I should just do that. Do I want to wait that long for level 100 Varka? I put that so far away.
Got you covered.
Yep, that was too far away.
Brighten up the place.
Just pick Shenhe and you'll get a standard. I mean, it's never guaranteed. I only have a 50% chance, or less than a 50% chance. Even actually, I only have like a 30% chance, assuming Lohan gets added.
Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Wing. Yeah, I know I have 3 characters with standard. Like, I'll get another Master Stella Fortuna eventually. So, I don't know. Maybe I should just pick Shenhe or Albedo. Probably Shenhe first, frankly, just because, Shenhe, C1 would be nice sooner rather than later. C6 Albedo worth it? I don't know what it does, so I couldn't tell you. Behold.
Hear my prayer. Yeah.
How did I do? Whatever.
Obey. Do your master's bidding.
Better.
Do your work. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose.
Manifest. Obey. A dash of frost. You can't run.
Alright. Yes, this is polearms only. I don't know if I answered that before.
Extract.
Probably should put the banner up, but whatever.
Here's back.
Quick as a flash. Russian floral.
Your sins weigh upon
Only
your
got one
soul.
standard down
Your
C6
penance
and
is
I'm
due.
waiting. Yeah.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
I should probably just wait. Ultimately, it's like not actually going to result in a meaningfully like there's just no circumstance where it's going to result in a meaningful difference right now for my Varka, right? Like it's a relatively minor DPS increase for the cost of 2 Fortuna. And again, it is arguably just better for me to use the Fortuna elsewhere. Like leveling multiple characters at 95 is generally speaking better than leveling 1 to 100, but you know. I really don't like Candace's new voice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really a fan either.
By ordinance divine.
Oh well.
We shall lights out.
It gives me vibe of like
Do your work.
copying the previous work in a way that is, I don't know. I don't think like I don't hate it, but like it felt like I enjoyed her voice lines before. Now they just like are nothing, and they feel weird because I'm used to the old ones. So, oh well. Still mad Mizuki isn't selectable. Yeah, it's really dumb. It's really dumb that she isn't selectable. Level 95 is ugly. Not gonna lie, I agree. And like I ultimately I think the reason to 95 or 100 is because you just want to make your favorite characters even stronger. So may as well level 100 of them, right? Over a bunch of 95s. But it's ultimately up to you and what you care about, right? But I agree. I would rather level 100 Varka than level 95 2 more characters, right? For sure. And leaving him at level 95 feels like a sin, but maybe he'll just have to sit there until I naturally get it, because that is the smartest thing to do. Just wait until I lose a 50-50 for Fortuna, and then that can be exciting. It could be like, oh, we lost a 50-50, but sick, we get level 100 Varka. Let's go, right? So I don't know. So you agree and still allow Varka to be ugly? Look, what do you mean? What do you mean I allow Varka to be ugly? What am I supposed to do right now? Spend $300 until I lose? Well, no, I could win a 50-50 on Varka too. I guess that's true. But like really, like I need to wish on the Varka banner now to get level 100 Varka? Excuse me. Look, if you think it's that problematic, quite frankly, you can give my account not this account, but you can give my damn account. If you think it's that ugly to you, it's not that ugly to me. It is not so ugly to me to be worth the stupidity of pulling another copy of Varka. But if it is that ugly to you, then you know what, you pay for it. Fine. And then I will remember your name and forever say thank you to I am Parita for funding level 100 Varka for being stupid. I'm stupid on behalf of all of us. It's never going to be cheaper than now. Yes, it will be. It's cheaper than now when I just inevitably lose a 50-50 to one of my C6 standard banners anyways. Why did I just remove my characters? It has to come from the heart. That is coming from the heart. Ciao. What are you on? Chiamalas? That's fine. MH is definitely better for burning Hutao because she'll take ticks of burning damage, right? In fact, actually, I think I'm gonna do it because where the hell is HP? Do I not have it? No, I don't have a. Oh yeah, I used an off piece, didn't I? It's gonna be better just because. Yeah, that. We can burst also to heal, which might be nice. Crazy. Which one was it? I don't remember. Is it that one? That one might actually be the best one. It's because of the crit value. Attack percent is actually not that bad on Hutao. Yeah, okay. Wait, that's overcapped. Never mind. ER, I guess. There we go. Perfect. And then HP. Oh, wait, no, it's not overcapped if I do this. Yeah, that's what it was. So I do think this is probably best. A little bit less ER, but whatever. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Raiden not better than the Burn Aggravate team? Probably. Probably, but if I don't need to use Raiden, let's see if we can get away. I like using Hutao, Sumi, and the only opportunity I can really get to use her for realsies in the current state of the game, I feel like, is here. So, but yes, Raiden with Z5 is probably better here. Don't get me wrong. Emily, Hutao, we need Xiao because, yep, BV Xiao, let's go. We. We have burning, we have whatever. Should I do... I mean, Toma is probably the smart play for living purposes. And this thing also just... Yeah, we'll use Toma. Okay, we'll use Toma. It's fine. C2 Hu Tao? Is she C2 now? I don't remember. Like, I know I selected Stella Fortuna's for the first two. I don't think she's C2 yet, but she'll probably be C2 soon, technically. Oh. Scary build? Yeah, it's a pretty good Hu Tao build. Can I show Raiden a bit? Sure, we can do a Raiden clear after, I think. Unless, or before if we end up struggling with this, but we'll see.
Extract! Here's Varka! Fire it up! Boring! Useless!
Wait, I just realized, no. MH is not going to work with my freaking... Well, whatever. I don't care. I don't get that switching. It'll still work enough. It'll still work enough. Emily's going to be what carries anyways.
Russian floral.
I got you covered! Don't get too close! Boring!
Why would you? So under 50% HP on Hu Tao, so you know. Hu Tao needing like multiple rotations to go under 50% HP is like, oh okay, a pretty significant problem in the current state of the game, in my opinion, for her to feel compelling. Oh, my bad. Go back, go back, go back. Nice. Okay.
Here's Varka! Fire it up!
Russian floral.
Useless!
Go.
All right. Yes, this is polearms only. DPS Shao might work surprisingly okay in this Abyss, by the way, with the 75% ammo bonus buff, but... Yeah. Did I not Escopy again? Why did I do that? I didn't even snapshot any buff. That was terrible. How the hell did I do that?
Obey. We shall prevail. Yield.
Yeah, we need to... Oh, god damn it. Okay, whatever. We'll see if we can get through it regardless. Why did I hold there? Whatever. Okay, just all kinds of stupid misplays. Also, Candace is not on Noblesse, and she should be. Wait, no. Shenhe's on Noblesse. What did I use on Candace before? I don't remember. Candace is definitely on her Flynn's buffing build. She's on Serenade. Yeah. Okay, I guess that works.
Manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Hello? Can I burst before I Rosaria? Alright, well, this is all kinds of unoptimal for hopefully obvious reasons.
Do your work. Obey.
Alright, there you go. Clearly you need the EM on this team. I do. I really do. Actually, wait, do I get any EM? Don't you need... No, I don't think I get any EM. I think it's just 2-piece ER functionally, right? Because you need a non-cry character in the team. We don't have any. 1 non-cry is 60 EM and 2 is 120. Yes, Shao just does not have... Like the best thing we can do for Shao in this account would be like Shao, Yonson, Emily, Xiangling, or Toma probably if we need the healing. Or sorry, shielding. But like... It's just all Emily doing the same thing, and I would rather actually use him for VV for buffing Hu Tao. It's more fun to me.
Reconstitute.
Don't get too close! Sit supporting fire!
May as well do this.
Fire it up! I got you covered!
This will brighten up the place.
No, don't ride up the belly. Oh my god, this freaking hitbox of this enemy, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh boy.
Check this out! Supporting fire! Forward!
Oh, okay. There's no damage from Emily. This, I guess.
Fire it up.
All right.
Got you covered. For it.
Oh, god damn it.
Higher, higher, hands on fire. Neutralize.
Okay, well, not really that impressive of a showing, but it is a danger res enemy. Die, please. Die, please. Oh, well, there we go. Okay. One of the coolest teams I saw was your Nilu Vape DPS team. Like, I didn't even see it in action. We're just farming something with that team in a video. Oh, yeah. I should play Nilu Vape again, honestly. It is fun. Wait, we have the fucking the leftover fire bug is still here. That's weird. Okay.
Off to the freezer.
Get my energy. Oh, somehow I managed to switch.
A burst of flavor. Manifest. Please, grant us your blood. Punishment.
Is that within range? I think it is. Okay.
You can't run. Yeah.
God, this thing is so
A
tanky.
little of
Jesus.
this boost. The pinnacle of unleash. Cryo incarnate. Do your work. Hammer me. Have a judgment. Time to prepare.
Alright.
Please obey. A dash of frosting.
Shoot.
Juice on the loose. Manifest. Do your worst. Grant us your blood. Lights out. Do your master's bidding.
This enemy is ridiculous. Jesus. Yep, I knew this enemy was tanky. It just was harder to feel on my main account. I can definitely feel the tankiness here. Unfortunately, I'm feeling the time coming where like Abyss is like, should I draw that line? If there comes a time where I feel like I can't clear Abysses on polearms only without using the really OP teams, like we're talking, it's already kind of at that point where I've had to use like Raiden Overload, which is the third strongest team in the account. At like a baseline, not like technically, because you can have variants of Arlecchino teams that are stronger than it. So technically, like there's 18 variants of Arlecchino teams that are all stronger. But I'm talking like Arlecchino team strongest on the count, Flynn's team second strongest, Raiden Overload third strongest. And like I have to rely on Arlecchino Overload sometimes already recently. By sometimes I mean honestly a lot of times, and it's kind of unsatisfying having to use always the strongest team. It's polearms only, so it's not that bad though. And again, like the Raiden team in particular is like a definitely just because that was achieved through multiple banners over a lot of time. I don't feel as bad about it, to be clear. Whereas like Arlecchino and Flynn's technically like a little bit of top-ups were spent, even if most of it, the getting what the investment is in the team was not top-ups, and some of the a lot of the investment was also multiple banners too. Like Flynn's with Inefa and whatever, but like at the same time, right, they're also just so strong that it just doesn't feel interesting to use them in Abyss. But I don't know, like I feel like we're getting to the point. The fact that this is a free shield Abyss and the strong free steam I have in this account barely cleared that. To be clear, we had a bad clear in the first side, but it was still a minute and a half clear in the first side, right? Like, I don't know. We'll see if we'll see what Lohan is. He might be like the ideal on-fielder for that team. That could complete it. Who knows? Wow, Showburst. I'm failing to dash cancel.
This'll brighten up the place.
I got you covered. Check this out. Useless.
Alright, burst, bam.
Here's Varka. Fire it up.
I think we're gonna have an easier time with Cryo Automaton, by the way, with that team than we did with the Granny. Which is interesting. Does it have less HP? I don't know.
Off to the breather. Fierce on the loose. My will embodied.
I keep on holding E because of freaking Varka.
Crank up your blood. Yeah. Shiver.
Which is bad. I don't get the right damage bonus buff.
Judgment. A dash of frosting. And a go back. We shall manifest. Do your master's bidding. You can't run. Lights out. Do your worst. Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
Please hear my prayer.
I want to be clear. This is still an easy abyss for polearms only. But the fact that this is an easy abyss for polearms only, and it still was like clearing the second chamber in like, you know, only 10 seconds to spare is somewhat surprising, right?
Unleash.
That's all. Right. I could probably optimize this a little bit. I could probably clear before I had to deal with another phase of this, but whatever. Goose is on the loose. Alright. So I don't know. I'm there might come a time in the next eventually where I've already passively retired polearms only, and I don't really make edited videos ever on it for the most part. There's been videos I've been like wanting to make kind of, but I haven't. But I don't know. Anyways, someone wanted to see Raiden, so I'm down to do a Raiden clear. Do a Raiden Yonson something. That'd be fine. Okay. Know anything about Lohen? Yeah, we just know he's a polearm cryo unit. That's all. What he's been shown in game, right? Second half, so Raiden, Chungling, Chevrus, Yonson, which actually let's bring Toma. It's just for the survival issue. And then first half, we'll bring Arlecchino, you, Chow, Zhongli, I guess. That'll be fine. We should use you first.
Gather.
Transfixed.
Okay. Chungling. I could have done Chungling. I just chose to do the thing that would be comfortable and buff. I think Zhongli might be better than Chungling, but not.
Stabilize.
Chungling also gives red shred, right? But
Reconstitute. Overrule. This will brighten up the place.
Is that just gonna kill? It's probably gonna kill. Yeah.
Gather.
Useless.
No, it's not. Alright. Specialized super dogs that give him the excuse to make Eula or Mika hex units? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be against it. There's various forms of things I'd be like more happy with on my main account versus more happy on this account, right?
Now you shall perish.
Should probably try the N. What is it? N3 C. Way. Okay. Make sure do this. You're out of stamina, so that's a little annoying, but okay.
Torn to oblivion.
Alright, delete this dude. I bet if I played better I could one rotate, but honestly I'm not even gonna. We just let Raiden's E go to town. Look at that, 40k damage on an E. What a world. We didn't have Toma Burst going though, so we didn't need a Red Shred.
Shine down.
Just die, please.
Final warning.
I have energy next chamber. Alright. Next chamber's harder. Alright. Crazy Shogun? Yeah. And this Toma is meaningfully weaker for this team. As well, by the way. We'll choose this.
Stabilize.
I don't think it's worth it to spend the time bursting with Emily here, most likely. Alright, we do this.
Solidify.
Do this. Gonna kill you. No, we're not gonna kill you before the things spawn. I wanted to swirl to get the swirl buff on that, but whatever. Okay, well, I maybe should have also. Well, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Lohan was decent. You could invest in Disco Fear or Lohan cons. Yeah, it just depends what Lohan's kit does. Like, I don't know. I have no idea what to expect from Lohan. With their history of how they design cryo units and with their history of how he's probably standard banner based on the rumors, and then other factors. Like, if he's Hexerai, if he's a Hexerai DPS, will that fuck him on arms only, or will his Hexerai requirement be fine? I don't know, right? He doesn't seem to have any obvious Hexerai. Did I have no overload? Or no, you have higher resistance right now because, yeah. Okay, again, I should actually mess around with what do? You trigger overload on that? I don't know. I haven't actually tried to engage with this thing's mechanic yet, other than freezing it. I think she's more fun to deal with the mechanic health-wise. I probably could clear this faster if I actually targeted the things, I imagine. Oh boy, our energy in the next chamber is going to be a bit oof. It's fine though, because we have to stall out with the automaton, right? HP is less than 50% defense. Yeah, that might help us live. Not this chamber, I'm not really concerned about that.
Stabilize.
Lamenting.
Worthless. Here.
A little
Do this.
ambiance.
Everlasting as the moon.
That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Pretty sure the extra bond of life was just worth saving. Alright. Funny if Nicole is standard, I'd be surprised. Spawns more device each time you break it? Okay. Yes, yeah, there's a bunch of theoretical possibilities with Lohan on this account that could be cool. But also, might not matter. So. Okay.
Control breathing. Start the clock.
Wait, what's Bride's energy? I didn't think about that. I probably needed to funnel it, didn't I? Uh-oh.
Illusion shattered.
Hands where I can see 'em.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Stronger.
Did you go into angry mode?
Torn to oblivion.
You did. Good. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit.
Shine down.
You asked for it. Stop.
Here's backup. Check
Yeah, those death stats I think just saved me there.
Now you shall perish.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
God damn it.
Foot first.
I think I can just brute force this. Oh, right.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
No, I cannot. Actually, we might be able to do this time. We'll see.
Shine down.
I
Justice will prevail.
spent time on Raiden instead of Eon Son.
Start the clock. Think I need
Oh,
a rest day.
rip. I might have to redo. Yeah. Oopsies. Oopsies. I also could probably kill it before it gets to that phase. That would be another option. Right.
Constitute.
Solidify.
Evil conquering.
Alright. Evil conquering. Get this back.
Neutralize.
And there you go. You see her build at this, she's so strong, I've been farming Shogun's artifacts for so long, mine doesn't do that. I mean, it's a C5 Raiden, aka, as far as Raiden's damage is concerned, a C3 Raiden. And a C3 Raiden with essentially a perfect build. So, you know, here's a C2, I don't know if you're C4, or C4 is an increase to your off-fielder's damage, not to Raiden's damage. In that team, it's an increase to nobody's damage. So yeah, C3 is a decent improvement, to be clear, but other than that, it is like level 100. I don't know what your build is, right? But if you have like a top 5% build, I don't know. Like mine is, what is my Raiden build? It's ridiculous. To be clear, I made fun of Akasha before because yes, a lot of Akasha leaderboards are bad, like Dia's. Raiden's leaderboards, even though they're old, are still relatively accurate to like evaluating Raiden builds today. That's my main account. Yeah, top 0.05%. Like, so if you're at like a top 3%, you know, my Raiden might be doing 10% more damage than yours at a baseline, plus the C3, plus the level 100. So that might be an extra like 25% damage plus, just because of that. The layering of things. But yeah, anyways. Cat cam. You're lucky, Demio, there's creatures here. Although you did miss some free cat cams there. Is there a cat here? There's not a cat there. So there's just one whole, oh no. One tail spotted, and another creature. Hello. Hello, Void. There you go. My luck is here again? Yeah, there you go. You got luck for once.
There is no escape.
You asked for it. Stop right. On my mark.
I did that early,
Push
didn't I?
through the pain.
Oop, that's not ideal. I think I did that early. I have to redo again. We might have to redo again.
Illusion shattered.
I got you covered.
Controlled breathing. Let. Now you shall
Oh,
perish.
I think we might be fine. Nice. Okay.
Shine down.
Go here, please. Yes. Okay. I wasted a lot of damage doing that. Oh well.
Justice will prevail. Final.
Maybe I should try to face tank it. I do have the 80% buff card.
Quick as a flash.
On my.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Here's backup. Fire it up.
Controlled breathing.
You're getting phase transition now. Okay. Okay. Should have saved Eon's on burst then. Whatever. I could probably optimize this and kill it before it does the second phase, but whatever. Why am I gonna bother with that?
Justice will prevail.
I got you covered. Check this out.
On my mark.
Now you shall perish.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I think it's cool that Eon's on is one of the Eon's on C6 is one of the viable options for alone for bypassing Annie's mechanic, but we tried different things if wanted. I don't know. There you go. Modern DPS premium makes Abyss trivial. Yeah. Cool if Jean was buffed. Yeah. I agree. I agree. All right. I think Hexeride needs a Dendro unit off-fielder. And it even could have just been something like Kirara. Kirara with C4 does Dendro off-field. Good enough in my opinion. And then Hexeride could have also used a Cryo off-fielder, which could be low-hand. We'll see. But I'm not going to assume that. Happy birthday, Musicy. Okay. Crap. Oops. Back to main account. Wait, did I finish everything on this account? I get an artifact. Oh, I did get an artifact. I never leveled the... We have to level this piece. Alright. I don't know if Uray's here. Uray's the Columbina main DPS main. It's a mid-roll, but 4-liner. Okay. Well, it's now kind of not pain artifact. Or is it? Okay, never mind. It is kind of painful for you, isn't it? Abyss artifact box. Did I not open them already? What's that? Oh, that's a Gallop box. Yeah, I don't care about that. How do you feel about that one, Uray? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know what I can do with this. I think literally nothing. But I don't know. Listen, I'm content with my DPS being a... Damn it. The goal is to make you feel discontent. Oh well. That circlet with sand, it's so good. HP circlet is better than crit circlet on Columbina. With her Sig, I should asterisk. Her Sig gives like 100 crit damage. It's better, unless you have a ridiculously cracked crit damage circlet. It has to be a ridiculously good crit damage circlet though. So... yeah, anyways. Log in. I don't want to spend too long doing too much stuff in the Abyss. It's fun, to be clear, but I do want to try to record something without Beto while I have some energy in my brain. So when it rolls an insane Chongyun piece, that'll be discontent. What is an insane Chongyun piece to you? I have a crit damage circlet. Maybe HP would be better though. You can go check. There's a good chance it would be. But at what stat threshold, I don't know. But that kind of HP circlet might definitely be better. The only problem is it's possible you might... Well, no, with the crit rate, free crit rate set, you don't really necessarily need that many crit rate rolls. So yeah, that kind of circlet is kind of ideal, most likely. But I'd have to go run the numbers myself to see where the breakpoint would be. Oh yeah, I said we are going to do like a full power Cryo Varka. You know what, I want to go check quick before we go in. I want to see... here. We're gonna go see if I remove my artifacts from Varka. What is the DPS? Like, how close is that to C0 Varka? Because my vibe in Abyss was it was pretty close. But it might actually be worse than C0 Varka. Because, like, there was the Cryo buff and whatever, right? So we'll try Pyro Varka and Cryo Varka here. We can try Hydro too, potentially, but... Let me go check. Use Vape Nilo to clear. Yeah, I wonder what artifacts. Probably just 2-piece. Wait, what? The Animo requirement kind of fucks things. I don't really like doing forward Vape with Animos, generally speaking. I will say. Like, the Vape Nilo team I've enjoyed before was always just a burn team, if I recall. But... I don't know. We can try to figure out something, I guess. As a fun clear to do. What am I doing? My brain. Oh yeah. We'll try this. And then we'll try Cryo. We should only really need to try one team to be clear. So for reference, with C2 Durin, this team performed at 170k DPS with C0 R1. Now, this is C6, but with no artifacts.
Everybody stand
Think you can get away?
Up the ante! Yeah! Slash!
No, that's worse. Okay.
Up the ante! Thunder!
I mean, it's actually like kind of conveniently. So it's safe to say it's like. Well, I should probably do 2 rotations. It's probably around the neighborhood of like 110 to 120k most likely. We'll see. I'll try to do actually decent gameplay.
I'm going in. Let's play.
Which means funnily enough,
Up the ante! Okay, shred 'em! Up the ante!
I think no artifact C6 Varka is probably like. Oops, speaking of bad gameplay, my brain was yapping. God damn it. Okay, redo, try to do actual good 19-second rotations. What I should be doing. Just wasn't paying attention. I think no artifacts Varka with this team. This is with C2 Duran, to be clear. Is probably pretty similar to what my Varka would get C0R1. Like, I think it's a little bit. I think this is a little bit worse than what my Varka would get C0R1 with C0 Duran. Like C0 Duran, C6 Bennett, and C0 Venti with Fab instead of Elegy, and he does have Elegy right now. So I think it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit worse, to be clear. No artifact Varka at C6 is a little bit worse than C0R1. But yeah. Anyways, that's fine. That's good to know, because that means I can have that as a point of comparison in the future. I could probably actually give him 1 artifact.
Brace yourself.
Or 2.
Up the ante! Okay, shred 'em! Yeah! Flash! Thunder! Okay, leave it to me! Okay!
I'm going in. Think you can get away?
Yeah! Flash! Thunder! Yeah! Flash! Okay, shred 'em!
Actually, maybe it's even worse than I thought, because... Oh, I guess when we hit 110k there before, we might have just landed some crits, because this is very crit RNG, right? We have 38% crit rates. So. That would make sense. Alright, well, good to know. I'll play around with it more in the future, but that's actually good enough to test. So, I can remove most of I can remove Varka's I can remove Varka's artifacts, and it will put him down to a level where he was at with C0. So that's good. I have avenues. Hold all into flat attack. Blame you, Luna. My apologies. Was it a 4-liner? Is it worth re-rolling? I don't know. This Abyss is so hard. I've been able to play for so long. I've been able to 36 star the last one. Few Abysses, but the shill is unreal. What? It was a 4-liner? Okay. Maybe you can re-roll it. I don't know. If it is better. Yeah, Moonlight Sonder. I need clarification. Like, what kinds of characters do you have in your account that you were able to 36 star the last few Abysses, but you weren't able to 36 star this one? I don't have any feathers. I didn't say reroll right now. I don't have any feathers right now either. Moonlight Sonder, subscribe with Prime. Oh, okay. I think they're stuck in ads. My bad. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Did I get C6 Varka? Yes. Yeah, I was going to show full power. Every non-Cryo unit. You struggle with this Abyss with non-Cryo units? And Arlecchino? Yeah, something has to be wrong. I don't like... There's nothing in particular with this Abyss that should be like that problematic. Like, I think you don't understand the enemy mechanics. I don't have any cryo units. Yes, you do. Well, okay, I shouldn't say yes, you do. I'm willing to bet you do have cryo units that could actually fulfill this mechanics. But also, Like if you have every non-cry, you know, let's say you can do like Lauma, Nefer, with or without Columbina, it doesn't matter that much in my opinion. So either Ino or Columbina, whatever, right? So, well, first of all, just Flynn's. You said you had everyone, so I'll just say Flynn's, Nefa, Sucrose, whatever. You're good, right? Flynn's, Nefa, Sucrose, bam. The harder side is probably the Columbina side, really, or sorry, the Cryo side. So I will say probably, yeah, if you have Columbina, put her with Flynn's Nefer, or sorry, put her with Nefer Llama. Because I think this side should just be relatively easy. But like, do you have a single copy of Layla, for example? Also, yeah, you can probably just completely brute force it realistically, with this team. But I could check that, I guess. But I'm not gonna say it's trivial, but I feel like Flynn's Sucrose, use Sucrose burst on the wolf, do some swirls on field with Sucrose until you break the Sucrose shield, and then switch to Flynn's and hammer down the wolf probably relatively quickly. I don't have Flynn's to show this, but you know, it should work. And then this, like, you can probably clear that in 45 seconds. It's probably a 2 rotation, if not less, I feel like. No? Does Radiant Moonfly need healing? No, dodge. Is it, I can show it again, but just, it lunges towards you, and then it usually just stays pretty much in the, where after it does like a big radius around it when it does the debuff, and you can just run to the edge of the abyss after it does the lunge towards you. I can't speak anymore. Oh boy. And then you can avoid all the debuff, and then you just don't have to worry about it. So, Grandma needs freeze overload? No, it doesn't. Just kill it. All right, I guess we'll do a never Columbina clear. Do I want to put Nefer on? Whatever. I don't know if you have SIGs or not. Do you have SIGs? If you have SIGs, I will put Columbine on the proper build. If you don't have SIGs, I'm not going to put Columbine on the proper build because I don't care. I don't know. What do we want to do? Do we want to do... Also, Charlotte exists if you have her, but Charlotte's a little bit of a pain in the ass to build. So Charlotte can fulfill your healing requirement if you don't want to dodge, but it's not really that hard. I'm just going to use Layla. Layla on instructors is probably ideal. I have key of suit, so you know what? That's good enough. Why does she have key? Why did Nilu not have key? What happened? Why? What does Nilu have? There we go, okay. I will actually give you fab. I will give you instructors. Her shield is going to be nothing, which is a problem, to be clear. But I can avoid... You can iframe the damage. I do I ended with R2. It was Jade Cutter, Zyphos, Moonlight Banner. This is the first key banner. What was it doing? Oh yeah, instructors. I'm dumb. Zibai team hits almost 150k DPS, but it couldn't brute force it. Did you put a cryo unit in the team? I don't have Zibai, so I can't show Zibai, but I can showcase Nefer at least. It shouldn't be that fundamentally different from Zibai, particularly if your Zibai team hits 150k DPS. Again, like my Nefer team's gonna do way less DPS with Layla, obviously, but she'll still be fine. I'd really prefer whatever. I don't have HP. Well, crit might be better, I guess, but you know, whatever. Very, very low HP Layla. She's going to have a shield that is going to die from the smallest of things. Oh well. We'll just play well. Enough review. You're right. How dare you? How dare you distract from us? It's fine. Halo 81 220. This is a very good enough on Serenade. Yep. I'm assuming, yeah, you're using a Nefa with Columbina, so yeah, makes sense. With the C6 Bina, yeah. Yep. I don't know. It's a really good enough build. I wouldn't really stress about improving this anymore. It's just a very good enough. A little bit lacking in, by a little bit, I mean 0 attack percent substats, but whatever. Doesn't matter, in my opinion, no. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have, did you want more specific advice? My only specific advice, if you want to min-max enough, would be building out a different artifact set, right? But on the new artifact set, Albade, but I don't think you want to do that. It doesn't even make sense for you. So, anyways, can we simulate something on the first side with Flynn's on the first side? I don't know, like Columbina, Nefa, whatever. Oh wait, no, we're using Columbina on the other side. So yeah, sure. Chlorind, Nefa, Farina, Sucrose. It's probably the closest simulation I could do for this. And Columbina should be on Serenade. Whatever, I think it'll be fine. I have Sigs on the team and whatever that make it stronger, so.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Stand clear! Animal hypostasis! Hunt them down! Loaded!
I was mostly a flex, but also thinking I don't have enough ER. It's probably, I don't know.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for
How badly with the C6 Columbina do you want to burst every rotation with Nefa? Probably, like, I assume she's doing enough damage that you do want to burst every rotation, so.
Shoot on sight.
Yeah, I guess that's a factor for you. Sorry, let me look at it again. 140 ER. Yeah, if you want to burst every rotation on Nefa, you usually need more towards like 150, 160. So, ER timepiece it is. And again, with C6 and C6 Columbina, I think it's probably worth it to sacrifice the damage. That would help. Hello, friend. Go here. Oh, goddamn, I'm fine.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Absorption test! Hunt them down!
Please. Okay, good.
Stand clear! Annihilation!
I thought I was on Chlorine for some reason. I don't know why. Actually, when I just used Chlorine's Burst. Alright. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do here is, well, we gotta kill the first enemy.
Moonlit night for all. Receive my blessing for the
Do
everlasting. The night is cold. Don't be scared.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Okay. It's gonna, uh-oh, it's gonna get the debuff on me. Shit. Uh-oh. Why did you move like that? Fuck me. Okay. We'll redo. Sometimes it does that. I remember it doing that from the original Abyss that was here.
Into the shadows.
Why? Frame?
Shoot on sight.
Why did I switch to... Okay. Alright. C1 Llama, not enough healing? It might be, but I don't want to even rely on it. It's not the point of what I'm demonstrating here. I was literally trying to demonstrate the, avoiding the mechanic for the person no chat. Moonlight.
Loaded.
I maybe should have waited to do that so I could get swirl on this, but whatever.
Time to shine. Strike a absorption test.
Ultimatum protocol.
Yeah, figured you do that.
Stand clear.
Ready.
Ooh, Dorito.
Let my name echo in song.
Alright.
Animal test 60.
shield there, that's fine. I probably should have refreshed BB. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright. Do.
Branch into song with one heart.
Shield immediately gone, nice.
No more lies.
It's fine. We only have to worry about that in the next chamber. Okay, so it lunged forward on me, and now I will run away. No, why does it... Why? That is the most annoying thing, when it does another movement. Now I'm gonna get debuffed again. Fucking goddamn it. Of course, I was able to trivially do this without much issue before, and now the moment I want to like properly just show it to someone, it's...
Preparing for dust-up.
Swirl, Mark 2, absorption test.
Time to testify.
Okay.
Stand clear.
Into the shadows.
Let my name echo in song.
Now.
Cleanup sequence is animal test 60.
Ultimatum protocol. Hunt them down.
75% chance of banner weapon? Yes, it is 75%. 75% for one of the two, and it's a 50-50 between the two, so it's a 37.5. Wow, we got a good enemy 2 times in a row.
Let the world fly. Absorption test. Animal hyper.
Defensive mode engaged. Ready.
Alright. Lua is a Zubai teammate. Regal Ronin. I almost said Regal. Regal Ronin. Okay. Attempt to properly dodge. I just held before having any stacks of anything.
Not now.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Okay.
Absurd.
What? Yeah, that was me issue that time for sure. Well, I swear to God, my character started running the wrong way when targeting got changed. All right, running with Columbina because it's faster. That's true. I should try that.
Annihilation mode.
I should also just stop dash canceling with Never so I have more stamina as well.
Stand clear.
Evil look. Shoot on sight.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Yeah, please.
Animal test 6301.
Loaded.
What? I'm holding the mouse button. I don't understand what. Okay. That was cool. Lose all of my chlorine damage for no reason.
Cleanup sequence initiate. Stand clear.
Hunt them down. Ready.
Come on. You really gonna do another attack sequence? I love it. Cool. Thank you. I like this.
Accelerating.
It keeps on giving us a good enemy. What the heck?
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! Absorption test. Swirl.
Ultimatum protocol.
Terrible clear. Alright. Okay. Wrong character. Actually, putting Dendra on is fine. No.
With one heart, we pray.
Don't be scared.
Okay.
No more lies.
Don't dash cancel this time. Keep some of my stamina. I think it just... Okay, it's fine. I think it's in a good position. Wait, it's a little bit too much in the center, I feel like. Fuck me! Why is this such a pain in the ass now? Why does it keep doing the second... Fuck! Oh my god. I literally trivially did this before, and now I'm fucking failing for some reason.
Time to shine. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test.
Preparing for dust up.
What does a character review last for? What do you mean? The cooldown? It's an hour, sorry.
Into the shadows.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
What am I doing?
Installation chamber deployed. Hunt them down. Ultimatum protocol.
How's it going? It's going well, Fallen. Welcome to the stream.
Loaded.
Okay, thank you for feeding. There we go.
Time
Great,
to test
that was a wonderful phase transition there. This was the worst attempt we've done so far. Wonderful. Alright.
into the shadows.
I'm trying to show the fucking stupid mechanic, because so my chat, Moonlight, I don't even know if they're still here, said they were struggling to clear with non-cry teams, but and I was trying to demonstrate how to like dodge the debuff, and then for some reason, even though I've dodged the debuff like 5 times with different teams before on my first try, I cannot for the love of me fucking dodge the debuff with this team.
A moonlit night for all.
So, anyways,
My blessing for the everlasting folk. Oh, nice
which
command.
I'm sure there's something I'm missing here that is a skill issue with how this team is. Okay, so go back here a little bit. Yeah.
No more lies.
Okay, that's what I wanted. Get him out of the center. See, this should not apply the debuff. Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I did. I just purposely baited, so it was a little bit slower, but whatever. Am I gonna get energy for this? No, I'm not. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. No energy rotation. Run call and Diona. No. That was not the problem. Was where the enemy was positioned, because it lunged to me and then it lunged back in the center after I started running away. That was the problem.
The mystery unravels.
Anyways, and I don't think the DPS here between this team right now and what your Zubai team should be that different, and your Zubai should be easier because she's more tanky. So, and you should be able to slot in a Layla in the same way. So, anyways, there you go. Probably won't be able to dodge this mechanic next Stygian. I mean, if that thing's in Stygian, yeah, probably. But the same mechanic is in the Moon Gecko, to be clear, and we can dodge it in the next Stygian. So, yeah. So slot in Layla. Yeah, slot in Layla for the Cryo Automaton specifically, not for that boss. That boss, you just dodge the mechanic. Yes, I guess, whatever.
Installation chamber.
Time to shine. Absorption test.
Preparing for dust up. Ready.
And all I did there, I just spent a little bit more time. If you didn't notice, I ran after it spawned. I purposely ran a little bit farther away from it and waited for it. Did the first lunge attack, right? What am I doing? Oh god, don't die. It did the first lunge attack, and then it did its second attacks where it moved a little bit towards me again, and then it transitioned into doing the
Absorption test.
attack where it applies the debuff across the
Time to
field.
testify. Ready.
But it wasn't in the center anymore, so it was pretty easy just to get to the edge of the abyss there. So I was mostly just being bad before. That's my point.
Let the world collide. Stand clear.
Cleanup sequence. Loaded.
And your Flynn's team should probably be stronger than my Thurin team, or about as, I shouldn't say stronger, but about as strong, at minimum. Hey, Lua's not that bad, bro. He's an... Yeah, no, he's not a bad character. It's just he's made to buff one character. Yes. I have no energy. Okay.
With one heart, we pray.
Stars shine.
No more lies.
And if you have a level Layla to keep the shield active, that would be nice, by the way, because the big problem with using unleveled Layla I'm gonna have happen here is
Moonlit night for all.
If the shield dies, her cryo application turns off.
Cole, learn to command.
And that is bad. Because we need the cryo application for the mechanic, for the cryo automaton next chamber. You can theoretically just brute force with a strong enough team to be clear, but
It all adds up.
I'm gonna recommend that path.
Forest, wait. The night is cold.
The mystery
That's why you're
unravels.
being butthole.
No more lies.
Alright. Oh, please. Like, that was a minute to spare. You should have more than enough time, right? Just need to make sure you don't die during the phase where she's attacking you aggressively. I think I might choose this to increase the chance that I... No, no. Okay, whatever. I think my at level 40 with 11,000 HP, my Layla shield's gonna be one shot no matter what, so I just have to avoid all the damage to be fair.
Ultimatum
To make sure her cryo application stays up.
Hunt them down.
Wait, why did I do that? That was really dumb. What am I doing? On deal sucrose until I break the shield.
Cleanup sequence in
The lightning echo in song.
Okay. I should have done a normal attack before that, but whatever.
time to testify.
Alright.
Time to shine.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust.
Animal test 60.
Into the shadows. Evil look. Shoot on sight.
Alright. So here will be a don't let Layla's shield die challenge. Actually, help me.
This is just a...
Also, don't let Layla herself die challenge. Yes, if you have a Layla that can actually tank on a shield, that would be nice. It would be nice. Whatever, I guess just choose attack. Look at this, chamber faster.
Strike a pose. The lightning echo in
Oh
song.
boy.
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2.
Annihilation mode.
Yes, there we go. Okay.
Hunt them down.
Yeah, I think from here we just restart a rotation, right? Yeah.
Time to shine.
Okay. You're not close to bursting, that's fine.
Ready. Time to testify.
Alright.
Stand clear.
We're getting PP girl. Yeah. My bad, Layla. I do want to level with her more actually, but
Into the shadows.
right now, not the priority. Okay. Graze clear with Albedo, Columbina, Eatlua, and Farina, looks like. On which side? Is it Columbina, Eatlua, Farina? Columbina, Albedo, Eatlua, Farina. I assume on the first... Wait, you don't have any... How do they just brute force, I guess? They probably just brute force. Okay.
Search. A new moon rises.
Oh, Lacidus. Okay, that makes more sense.
Luscious the moonlight with one heart. Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
Ooh. Okay, we run away.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
I could have sworn... I just lost a shield. Fuck. I could have sworn...
By the frost moon of old.
Can't hide
Maybe does it take 2 rotations? Okay, I need to redo. My bad. I didn't actually remember. Has anyone that's used Layla against this thing? How long does it take Layla to reduce the thing? Reduce the meter down to... I think... wait, is it the same 10% or is it 20% in Abyss? I don't remember.
defensive mode engaged.
Let the world
You're a Venti Dahlia support, you and me. Nice.
Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark 2.
Annihilation mode.
Absorption test.
Cleanup sequence initiate.
Stand clear. Time to shine. Shower me with
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
It doesn't help that I put instructors on Layla, by the way. It's so true. Her shield is much less tanky. But, oh well.
Defensive
What else
mode
should happen?
absorption test. Enhanced animal modules.
Ultimatum protocol. Time to testify. Ready.
Alright. Attack speed buff from Dahlia to stack Yoimiya passive, which can give it a 20% attack plus LG and double. Okay, nice. So yeah. Because yeah, Yoimiya can apply Pyro. It's a low duration, if I recall, like only 12 seconds, but she can apply Pyro every 2 seconds off field. Yeah. Alright. You just have to get good. Maybe I should save that for a section and think about it, but
With one heart.
probably yes.
Not now. Don't be scared.
No more lies.
Oh, wait, I just realized. I totally fucking forgot. One thing with Layla's shield. It activates... You build up little star charges based on using skills, don't you?
It all adds
And then they fire off after you build it up, right? So I have to use Layla's shield to start. Yeah. Okay.
Shower me with thread.
annihilation mode.
Animal test 6308. Animal language stasis emulation. Stand clear.
Accelerating.
Right.
Installation.
Let my name go in song.
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
I didn't break the shield. Excuse me. I definitely thought it broke.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
I finally got through Moonfly. The dodging is real nice. Congrats.
Absorption test.
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Yeah, you just gotta bait the first few attacks. And then lift. This buy is tanky. I feel invincible on her. Yep. Def scalers, wee. Alright. Catching up to Saluna for DPS. On Yun? They got DPS Yun Jin? Alright. I don't know if I've done DPS Yun Jin before. You can do it, but it's not gonna be incredible. Okay. We do Layla skill, I think basically right away. Don't use her burst yet because we don't want to burst until after the thing actually starts. We do Layla skill.
Wait.
Leave this place. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, mine's a
No more lies.
my guiding star. By the frostman of old, a new moon rises. Glow. Stars shine for me.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, there we go.
It all adds up.
That's how you do it. Gotta start with Layla skill right away. That was the main mistake I was making.
Deception ends here.
Not now. Oh,
Do that.
Burns into song for the everlasting forest. Surge.
After that, it's fine.
Moons convert.
No more lies.
So honestly, instructors wasn't really doing anything here for me because of the... That was part of my issue.
Don't
Cool.
be scared. My guiding star.
But that's fine.
With one heart.
It all adds up.
There you go. See? So, just Layla alone fulfills it. I knew she did. I just was using her. I was using her wrong. Sorry, I had to stretch there. Okay. Damn, that was a good demonstration though. So let's. Wait, we're gonna try full power Cryo Varka, weren't we? Well, full power, but I'm not sure Venti's even best in slot anymore with C6, but whatever. And then I'm kind of curious what happens with Farina, maybe first chamber. I think it'd be better. Not the first chamber, sorry, the first half. I think Farina might be better here for Lanyan. Bennett. Benny boy. There he is. Okay. Lanyan's best DPS team? Duran technically on our generic level, but Farina can be situationally better. Otherwise, Farazan, Bennett, Lanyan. If you actually want Lanyan to do the most damage, but you can't. My bad. You can definitely play DPS. Like you can build Lanyan for DPS and put her in whatever team is a generic shielder and just have her do a little bit of damage in conjunction. But if you actually want to build around Lanyan's damage, it's kind of Farazan, Bennett, Lanyan. There's a chance Nicole might have a ability to replace Bennett in the future. We'll see. Alright, what do I think about the new Abyss? It's pretty good. I like it. It's nice having a flexible Abyss for once.
Dancing in the wind. Closing
Alright,
in. Too late for regret.
It's a lot harder to swirl, get BD swirl on Pyro with Farina from Farazan. It's one advantage Duran has.
Dare to mess with me.
Usually Farazan's gonna get a Hydra swirl, which isn't really ideal.
Let's light it up. Too late for regret.
Like I guess this boss though, Duran makes no functional difference versus Farina in my opinion. Although to be clear, C0 Farina is awkward. So like I definitely at a baseline I probably should have done Farazan there, it was dumb. At a baseline I definitely would recommend Duran over Farina for a generic level. Non-lunar abyss, yeah, it's great having a non-lunar abyss. Yay. Alright. I don't know, I didn't need to do that.
Your true form. Do your master's
But whatever.
Time for takeoff.
It don't matter. Freeze. Wait. You know, I can do this faster, can't I? I should have saved the front loader damage for the... Should have just killed the first enemy with normal attacks and then saved the front loader damage, but whatever. Who cares? Alright, this is the one where, in theory, I could do... Oh my god. I could do setups.
Time to shine.
This.
Let's have fun with this
Oh,
dance.
goddamn. See, I almost got a Pyro Swirl there, but did not.
Up and away. Swift is the swallow.
There we go. Okay, I actually kind of got it there. In theory, you can do setups where you get vaporizes on the fruits. And that's why I was like thinking maybe Farina could be better than Duran here. A C2 Duran, to be clear. I think she is equivalent to C2 Duran here. You know, is what we just saw.
Up and away.
But not necessarily better, or at least without doing really annoying setups. So DPS Lanyan feels so satisfying indeed. Alright, oops, do this.
Off to the freezer. My will embodied by ordinance. Here we go. Think you can get away?
We will kill this one with normal attacks. Yeah. I just messed with that charge attack because it Venti burst. Classic. Alright. Even more so. I'm skeptical Venti's actually best in slot if Venti can cause me to fucking miss attacks.
Do your master's bidding.
Good lord.
Time for takeoff.
I'm pretty sure the charge attack missed because of Venti. Oh boy. Anyways, we'll do clearing with a full power C6 boy would be trivial. So that's fine.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. We'll see about that.
Oops, I definitely should have not had Farina going here.
Too late for regrets. Ha. Huh? Yeah. Time to shine.
Yeah.
I'm going in. Huh? Truth repeats its course. Yeah. Dancing in the wind.
What? Did I just like miss all my crystals?
Yeah. Too late for regrets.
Oh, this thing is anima. Wait, is this anima resistant? No, I don't think it is. I can't remember. No, presumably not. It'd be weird to give it. Wait, is it? No. I got 180k on projects.
Closing in. Up and away. Hills be gone.
Yeah. There you go. All right. What? She is mentally. I tried to convince her. Just don't want the. Okay, I'm not sure what the conversation going on YouTube is. I've been missing it. I don't know what I'm doing.
My will embodied.
Really? Are you serious? Really? Hello? Really? Okay.
Cryo incarnate.
Contact particles.
Think you can get away?
That.
Off the ante! Okay, shred 'em! Off the ante!
Wang.
Slash!
Crazy. Alright, there you go. No artifacts versus having artifacts in Varka. Again, I think my no artifacts with C6 Varka is a bit worse than my C0R1 Varka. So, that was just a point of comparison. Anyways, I don't know, DPS Kirara or Vape Nilu. I'm only doing one or the other. I don't think DPS Kirara works. I don't know why Osorio wanted to see DPS Kirara. I just don't know how I can get it to work in this Abyss. Like, not for a full team through. Like, it would work fine for here, for this boss. Moonfly, I believe, has Dendra Res. This is Dendra Res. This obviously, yeah, and then this is just free side, right? So, like, I'm not gonna say DPS Kirara can't possibly ever work in this Abyss, but, like, you know. Vape Nilu I can at least do something with. I haven't actually tried Vape Nilu since getting Durin C2. So the question in my mind is, honestly, I think the strat is we just throw in Sucrose, and then I can do my normal burning stuff. Is that acceptable? Wait, are we gonna get damage bonus? You need to trigger a vaporize to get damage bonus, don't you? Wait, no, yeah, we do trigger vaporizes. It's just based on vaporizes happening in the team, right? And after nearby party members trigger, yeah, okay, we will get the damage bonus. Okay, never mind. So yeah, this is not like the team format that will give me the biggest number possible from Vape Nilu. I just don't want to do annoying gameplay things. I don't want to have to do VV forward vape setups, quite frankly, right now. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put in the second side. We're not doing vape on the cryo side. So yeah, I think we just throw in Sucrose. We'll get the EM buff. We get the Z2 Durin buff, whatever. And we have Emily doing damage. It'll be decent. Keeping up burn makes it easy to swirl and whatever for the last chamber too. Keeps up damage during this when we can't do damage to it. Yeah, okay. And then Vape Nilu. We get to use the one use case I have. No, to be clear, Q counter suit still works. But it's the one use case I have for Drip Sword. The only reason to have this weapon. C2 Nilu doesn't do anything, by the way. C1 Nilu does a very minor amount. They really don't affect much. What freaking artifacts though? Oh boy. I can probably yoink. You know what? We already have Voracashas selected, so yoink 2-piece Voracashas from Dia. Maybe. Should I use that? I could also use Jade Cutter. Jade Cutter might be better, actually. But I want to use the other weapon. Sue me. I don't have a crit rate. No, I do have a crit rate. 4 cautious. Sick. Okay. Use that. Wait, we just got a new cracked Hydro Goblet. That, actually, by the way, that Hydro Goblet's probably just the best Hydro Goblet in the counts for its crit value. Maybe at least. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is my highest crit value Hydro Goblet. That's funny. Alright, and then just 2-piece. 2-piece HP. We can wait, we can use this as an onset piece, can't we? I guess more Stealing of Columbina pieces, right? The filter. Like this. And then we can do an off piece. Wait. Oh shit, I just had a oops. My bad. Here, I guess yoink this. And we can do an off piece type piece. Okay. Probably this. Yeah, might be better, but whatever. There we go. A little bit imbalanced, I would say. But whatever. Who cares? Imbalance is the way of life. It's just the Gamba mindset. Alright, should get C1 Escoffier or her weapon. I would argue that with this current weapon banner upcoming for her, that the weapon is a smarter play, particularly because the weapon gives utility on other units, but and R1 versus C1 is not that much different. Like, there might be a spreadsheet difference of a few percentage points, right? But like, it's unlikely that few percent point will actually result in any difference in gameplay, and therefore I think the relevance of the weapon is far higher, especially if you can actually get utility out of Skirk's weapon, either as a generic stat stick weapon for a sword DPS, or for Skirk herself, obviously. So, anyways, okay. Let's... Shouldn't be that hard to avoid damage, right? Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Let's use in the second half, I don't know, I don't think I'm going to do anything with Cryo Lanion today, but Cryo Lanion... So, unfortunately, the original time the Cryo Automaton was here, it was just Cryo damage bonus, 75%. Now that it's a normal attack Cryo bonus, it's kind of ass. Like, Cryo Lanion only really worked in the original Automaton Abyss because... It didn't only work because of it, but it helped a lot, right? There's no amplifying of the Cryo damage here, so Cryo Lanion is... It was a funny meme thing that worked before that I don't think will quite work here in the same way as it did before. So I don't think I want to do that right now, but maybe I will eventually. Kind of curious how a different Natlan DPS would go. The one I want to play, probably just Varessa. Varessa can use Eons on, so it feels like a little cheating, but I'll try to just use Varessa without using Eons on and see what happens, I guess. I think should work, right? And we'll use Ebot Moika. Moika actually gets to be used on my account. On 2-piece, no piece. Let's go. I'm not going to burst on her either. She's just here to apply Pyro outfield. She is Guoba. Alright, crit. Wait, I didn't check if Varessa's build was proper. She might be borked. Whatever, it'll be fine.
Brighten up the place.
Yeah.
With the waves.
I must admit, that did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Is Duran's fucking Pyro too slow for this? Oh my god.
Reconstitute. Enhanced animal modules.
Leave it to me. Okay.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, no, we're doing okay. I just expected slightly bigger damage numbers. Great, cool. Get the worst one, or not? No, sorry, that's not the worst one. It's the second worst one.
A little ambiance. Animal test 60. Follow my strength.
Much bigger damage. Oh, please. Duran, please, fly Pyro. Much bigger damage numbers are possible, but they're awful gameplay-wise. Still good damage, yeah. Alright. Yep.
Stronger. Hands where I can
what does Varka have on her? Okay, she missed a crit initially, but she's doing damage. So, okay, she's fine. Okay, stay there, please. Yes, okay, good.
Burn it down. Stop right there. It's justice o'clock. Boost. Hi. Headbutt. Hero incoming.
And dead. Alright. Hello, Zepsi. How's it going? Shalona will be better than Sucrose for Vape Nilu? Yes, but we need to swirl for the last enemy. HP, I guess.
Stay back.
Extract.
A turning point.
And I'm not doing... Oh, I haven't been doing any setups to try to, Okay, we are missing vaporizers, but...
All
This-
eyes on me.
we haven't been doing any setups. Like, we could theoretically do the swirl setups, but with Nilu's burst timed at the right time, I think.
Stand clear.
But no, I refuse.
Absorption test. Here.
I just fucking... No. Okay. Should really set Emily up first there.
Stand clear. Absorption test.
Oh no! Oh my god, bro. Okay. I'm already very pleased with Nilu numbers. Nice. I'm happy. I don't really remember what I got before. Whoop. I don't care. I don't remember what I got the last time I played Deep Nilu, so this might be very good. This might be not that good. I know I played like a variant of Burn Date Nilu. Right! Stop it! I just did her ring again. I did a variant of Vape Nilu before. I believe it was Moika. Wait, no, maybe was it? Oh, fuck. Wasn't it something weird with a cryo unit? What was I using before? I don't know. Is it still my? It might still be my team list. I should check. I think I might have removed it from my team list though, because if I haven't played a team in a while, I decided to remove it from my team list because I need way more than 20 slots. But I think it was something weird with cryo, because I remember like doing Moika off-field, and Moika's like off-field. It was either like Moika was getting off-field melts or Nilu was getting melts. Was it just Emily, Moika, Sweet Lolly something? I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was. Anyways, that wouldn't work here because we need the swirls, but you know.
Reconstitute.
No, didn't I use Shalona in the team? Fuck, I don't remember.
This dance is for you.
100k. I'm waiting for that hit. Okay, there we go. Now. Alright, swirl.
Absorption test.
Well, look, we got Pyros, or we got a Hydra swirl, but it's not gonna last very long.
Russian floral. Doesn't
Oh,
hurt.
no.
Doesn't
Okay,
hurt. Swirl. Mark.
we got no BB up then. Oh well. That's his life. Emily is not doing anything because this enemy is a butthole. Yeah.
Stand clear.
Why do you have no damage? Why do you have no energy during? What the fuck happened? Why were you at literally 0 energy? Cool. Whatever. I like this. Yep. This enemy.
Reconstitute. Animal test 6308.
You know how I was talking about how against some teams, this enemy is functionally much tankier because of stall. Fuck! Why did I do it again? My brain. Oh my god! It doesn't help that I'm horribly misplaying on top of everything.
Absorption test.
Whatever. I guess we let Emily. Stop it! It should be dead by now, to be clear. If I hadn't fucking really ringed. Because I've been doing too much fucking. Oh my god! I've been doing too much goddamn Nilu with Nefer. So yeah. Anyways, try to have a nice clear here.
Reconstitute.
As nice as I can get. I don't think it's gonna be incredible no matter what I do.
Animal test
Yeah, let's do this early.
The wave.
Nice. 150k. Got out the fire. I'm only getting 30k. Wait, our vaporizers are not lining up. That's weird. Our vaporizers are definitely are definitely not lining up with the big final hit there. That was weird. Huh.
New life.
A little ambiance. Positions.
Damn it. Fuck you.
Stay back.
Okay, let's do its bullshit.
Neutralize.
That's
Absorption test.
okay. Apparently, don't get energy from that.
Animal test 6308.
Turning point.
You're really not gonna.
Lighten up the
Okay.
place. Follow my strength.
No, 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 no. I frame. Okay, we're alive.
Leave it to me.
Well, I wouldn't say it was clean, but I don't know. It's this enemy, so.
Here.
Oh, I don't have Duran going because whatever. Just set up for the next chamber.
Neutralize.
Yeah. Oh boy. I don't even have Duran. I don't want to use a Duran burst. No, I refuse. I don't have Duran going again. I need to at least have. Oh my god, my brain. No, I guess we're redoing it again. I can't have it be that awful. Jesus Christ. Duran Z2 does more damage. Team-wide buffing. Basically, you know what Farina as a whole kit does? She basically just a universal damage bonus buffer. Go and cram a whole ass Farina C0 in Duran's kit. That's close enough to what it does.
Okay. New life.
Extract. Animal test 6308.
All that Duran might be needed. There we go. Okay. I should.
Turning point.
Whatever.
In.
A little ambiance. Animal hypostasis emulation. Positions.
And the vaporizers are not one. Oh no, they are. Okay. They're getting the 80k. Okay.
Reconstitute. Absorption.
For high multiplier hit is our last hit. That's why sometimes we're getting vaporized on the lower multiplier hit.
Be gone.
Really? God damn it! I love that Duran has no iframes at the end of his burst animation, so you just have you just take damage. You can't do anything about it. Hello, can we get burning through? How the hell did we overtake with Hydro? There we go. Jesus, there we go. Finally. I did make Neela look bad. There we go. Why the fuck all the fire? Why is everything on fire? This is the power of Ape Nulu, everyone. The world is just on fire. Sucrose can apply AoE Pyro and burning enemy. What are you talking about? Anyways,
What a waste of time. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. On.
Yeah. Heads up. Right.
oh, for the fruit when yeah, sure.
Justice o'clock.
Really? Okay. Varesa jank-ass targeting, especially in conjunction with jank-ass eons on things that happen too. Like, I can handle one of them on their own,
Stronger.
but like having them both together is the number one thing that keeps me it prevents me from carrying up playing these characters more often.
Hero incoming.
It just feels too jank too often.
Rise with the sun.
Alright, don't die here.
Warning.
You asked for it. On my mark.
Control breathing.
Headbutt. Look out
Oh.
below.
Not bro. Grandma. Calm down. And
Justice
die.
o'clock. Yeah. Boost. Look out below. Justice o'clock. Stop right there.
Burn it down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's
This thing has enough energy.
Heads up. Justice o'clock. Yeah. Boost. Heads up. Justice o'clock.
I definitely. Oh my god! Really? See, speak like fucking the targeting. Like Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, what am nothing matters here. Okay, just choose this, I guess. So we don't die. Do this.
Leave it to me.
Uh,
Turning point.
Animal test 6308. Here. Yeah.
130,000. Wow. Thanks for the free red shred. Crazy.
This dance is for you. A little
Yeah.
ambiance.
Alright, works well here at least.
Stay back.
I don't have energy.
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2. Stand quick.
Story has only just begun.
Don't give me.
Yeah.
No. Don't give me. Can I crit? There you go. Okay.
Watch out.
If I landed everything there, I probably could have killed it in that rotation, but
Absorption test.
oh well. I got scared.
Turning point.
And with an Ely burst? No, we're not even close.
Follow my strength.
No, how dare you? Actually, how dare you? No, I'm gonna brute force you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Beauty. Don't.
Don't worry about it. She definitely did die at the end there.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Form first.
On. Boost. Look out below. Hero incoming. Yeah.
I feel like this is gonna be very hard to live this.
Hero incoming.
I'll do my damnedest though.
Justice will prevail. Rapio. Rise with the sun.
Controlled breathing.
Justice
We're fine.
o'clock. Yeah.
That's scary.
Boost. Heads up. It's justice o'clock.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Headbutt. Look out below.
This was they used. It was more worse in my memory than it actually was.
No break. Quick as a flash. Hi. Yeah. Charge.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, I don't think you need neons on cons there at all, Liveressa, which is nice. See, I don't know. It's a fun abyss. They make me like Cryo Automaton. No, I don't know. I mean, originally when Cryo Automaton ran, it was the same conclusion, right? It's like in Abyss, it's much more tolerable and enjoyable to work around compared to the Stygian version. Stygian version completely ruins the boss. Whereas there's a decent amount of team variety that can handle the Abyss version. So, is it still restrictive? Yeah. And the Wolf boss, definitely restrictive, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it works fine. Nearly fought to the last HP, indeed. She never gives up. She will achieve her dream. And I'm going to put her back on instructor. She also stole Colombida's artifacts, so, you know. Oh, fuck. Was she not on... What? What the hell? Oh, no, she took a Dia piece. Yeah. Okay. That was a Dia piece. I think we're on this piece. And then... Definitely on an HP goblet before. Yes, there we go. This? Question mark? Yes. And then this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fixed. There we go. Yep. There we go. Okay. Good. Alright. Anything else we should do? I guess we didn't do Pyro Shill Varka on the first side. No, on the second side? No. Wait, we did. No, we did. Yeah, right? Yeah, we did. We did full clear in 2 seconds clear. So yeah, I think we're just done for the day. That's fine. I guess we should probably go find someone to raid. I'll go fight this boss quick though. Forgot how less annoying it is. What? No.
A musical performance.
Okay, it's fine. Musical performance. What's it saying? I don't know. Unless anyone has anything else that's like easy to show. It's a fun abyss. I'll do more with it, but again, I don't want to wear myself out today because I want to try to record. Let's fight this quick with Cryo Varka.
Understood. I just have to stand
Tomorrow might do a more proper C6 Varka testing stream. I want to test a bunch of stuff with Chung Yun, just in general, see what I can find out. Need to see if I can even get Venti to beat out Sucrose with C6, because Sucrose is quite better with C6 Varka, considering he normally likes to do 20-second rotation. Either he doesn't have to, he can do it like in a Duran team. It seems like it's a 19-second rotation with Venti, but like extend the rotation by 1 second and you get TDDS and Sucrose buff full uptime with burst buff, and that just kind of makes her better than Venti. But yeah, still haven't done Duran story quest. Yes, because it's fuck ass split across multiple days. Sue me. Blame fucking Hoyovers. It's a cringe ass structure for an abyss. Or an abyss, a fucking story quest. It'll probably never get done, quite frankly. Just give up. And stop fucking... God, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start timing out people for being annoyed about me not completing Duran story quest. Sorry. Just like... I'm tired of explaining that the fucking 5-day structure is cringe as fuck. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be motivated for 3 days in a row to do the fucking Duran story quest when it lasts like 4 hours apparently. Anyways, what the fuck was I doing? Just do wait. I'm done. Fuck. I just realized I had a preset for this I had a preset for this for a reason.
Got a job for me?
Doesn't matter where. I'll be there.
Oh, I got it. There we go. Don't worry, it's a bad quest. I've seen people say it is a good quest actually, but I don't know. If I do you know what I'd rather do for the Duran quest? I'd rather watch someone play it, honestly. Watch one video that just plays it all the way through. I can watch it 2 times speed if I need. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad of a quest from what I've heard, but I don't know. Anyways. You stop hopping. Alright, it's still on cooldown. Can you do a character review before ending the stream? For what? It's on cooldown for reasons. I don't want the entire of every single stream to turn into all character reviews all the time. I just let Varka die, because I thought I would one-shot. I think it died before the second hit actually hit. It's funny. The music was loud here, my apologies. Yes, I would like to experience the quest at some point, but honestly I don't know if I'll ever do it. It's just annoying ass structure. 2 Raiden builds, and I don't know which is better. I mean, you can ask the question in chat, I might be able to answer, but I don't know, sure, I can look at it. As long as you never ask about the Duran quest again. Unless I bring it up, then you can ask about it. Stop dying, Varka! Please, I love this boss. Bro, I get interrupted by everything here. Jesus Christ. Should have brought Onion.
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight
Deal?
once
Alright,
more.
sure.
By ordinance divine. Obey. A dash of frost. Think you can get away?
Where's the other asshole?
It is time to slay our foes with one.
Manifest. This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
I love weekly boss farming and Genshin Impact.
Lord, I was forgetting your lines.
Where are you? Why are you over here?
The curtain.
What? What? You're not dead? Oh, okay. good. Free me from this. Oh, we got a billet. Holy shit. And 2 big crystals? What in the world? Alright. And a double crit 4-letter death percent piece. Let's go. Alright. No dream solvent, which is unfortunate, but I don't know. Also, give me a fucking queen again. Stop giving me queens. Also, I'm pretty sure I need rooks for Varka. Jesus Christ. Whatever. I don't need them that badly, considering, I don't even know how much I care about leveling the burst right now, because I think my party's other characters, but anyways. I can't have them both on Akasha. Can you just tell me what the difference between one build is? I don't want to have to wait 10 minutes if I can reload your thing, yo. But if I need to, I can check different things. I don't know. Okay, so 68, 198. I mean, all riding builds are going to be RNG a little bit. It's definitely lower crit than I prefer, especially with a crit rate weapon, but yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're not trying to make the problem with trying to make Raiden work in Stygian, if that's your goal, I don't know. Like, what's your goal, Mob? Is your goal to make Raiden work in Stygian? Because if it is, I almost would advise giving up unless you're playing her either with Benefa, obviously, or you have Engulfing Lightning. I think you need like a C2 Raiden with Engulfing. Maybe with the new, to be clear, with Sacrificial Staff, it's acceptable, because that can also give a bunch of ER, but, you know, to a way that takes time to build up stacks and doesn't work against certain enemy mechanics, so, like, but I don't know. You don't have, like, you don't have your Raiden builds labeled here, so, like, I'm not sure where you expect me to find this. What happened there? I don't see any other Raiden build here. You don't seem to have it labeled. So, yeah, I can't find your other Raiden build. Yeah, no. Alright, anyways. Good for Abyss. Yeah, then good for Abyss is just, is more deal withable. I don't know. I still think Raiden in a Shiver's team is probably my preference. Like if you have Durin, it's gonna be down to your teammates at this point more than your build. I would say your build's gonna be a little bit RNG, no matter what you do with 68% crit rate. I would certainly bias towards more crit rate than that, especially with a J-Wind Spear. This should be enough ER for like double Electro team context. Personally, I really like Eonson with her. Eonson on Fav fixes a lot of issues with like Raiden energy problems. In a general sense, I think Eonson actually did a lot for general usability in particular. I don't know how to label them. You have to log in and label them. Okay. All right. In the future, I am not going to look at multiple builds for people. It's not worth the effort. Literally what I said, and that I didn't want to have to wait for it. That's the same build, yo. I don't know what to tell you. That's the same build. Enga. Oh. $78, $160. You don't have enough ER here. This is definitely not enough ER in my opinion. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say it's never enough ER, but Raiden's whole kit synergizes around double dipping in ER with the artifact set and her passive. So it's not really beneficial to even run lower ER, even if you can get away with it in certain contexts, right? So I would say the other one. I would deal with the RNG with the higher ER rather than this one, and then just try to get a little bit more crit rate if you can. But I don't know. You saw my Raiden build earlier. It was a 72 crit rate build. That's not that much better than 68% crit rate, right? They're ultimately relatively similar. So I wouldn't stress it that much. I would definitely bias towards the 68 crit rate one. That's my overall thought. So we doing anchor reviews now? No. Mob asked for it. I gave them a review in exchange for them never asking about the Durin story quest again. So I play like 10-minute quests a day. The quests are problematic because they're just dialogue vomit. Yeah, to some extent. I labeled that as Oh, because yeah. So, anyways, yeah, Abyss is fun. It's good. We now have freedom to mess around with things again to some extent or another. Not like complete freedom, but that's fine. That's what all abysses have been like. No abyss has been like you have complete freedom, and that's fine. I don't expect them to. Enemies have different mechanics, and having different mechanics is not going to give you complete freedom. The only complete freedom would be Damage Dummy Simulator, but Damage Dummy Simulator is boring, so I quite like this abyss. Maybe it's a little bit of Stockholm Syndrome with how horrifyingly bad something like the previous Abyss was, that something like this just feels a lot better, but I just think it does feel a lot better. So I don't know. I did see some rhetoric going around of like, oh, it's the highest HP Abyss ever, it's cringe, but like, if you think this Abyss is cringe, I think you probably don't understand some of the enemy mechanics, and are not really thinking about things properly, quite frankly, as far as the nuance of how you should just compare HP totals, right? Like, if this Abyss being the highest HP ever, technically, and if you add up all the HP numbers, but yet being obviously much, much less awful, I'd say, for the vast majority of accounts, I would think. Again, like, we had a person earlier that was interesting, right, that said they couldn't clear this current Abyss. Like, they thought it was more shill. This current Abyss was somehow more shill to them, even though there's, like, it's really not. Because they couldn't clear with their non-cry teams, but it's just because they didn't understand the enemy mechanics, which is fair. Like, the game is really bad, to be clear. I'm not blaming them. The game is really fucking bad at explaining the enemy mechanics, and they're not necessarily easy to intuit yourself. So, time for an Abyss collab? Yeah, if I can fix my fuck-ass sleeping schedule and be motivated to do anything, yeah. Cat cam? Yeah. Yeah, the high HP just doesn't really matter that much in my mind. I can't. Ball is still here. Except he's now in a cuter position versus his weird look he gave us before. Anyways, is there a DD somewhere? I don't see him. Nope, I don't see him over there. Okay. No DD. We leave off on a void butt. Butts to end. Is it Jeff77 dropped a new video? Oh boy. How exciting. Have fun watching that video. Up there? No, he's not in the basket. You can tell he's not in the basket because he doesn't fit fully in the basket. Oh, what you whining at, sir? Osher just meowed. You definitely didn't hear it because I could barely hear it. It was definitely a meow. So, anyways, what's the Jeff's new video? Maybe I'll just direct people to the Jeff's new video. If it's a video that the Jeff lately, honestly, maybe more than anything, it's the Jeff's titles and thumbnails that are maybe pissing me off the most. Because I think he might underestimate how just the phrasing of those influences people's perception of things, but it's fine. Has Skirk survived non-cry? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense for him to make that video. That he made a 55 fucking minute video on this? Jesus Christ, dude. What is there to say about... I don't know. It's not even fucking... I'm so tuned out of the fucking, like, meta conversation of this game because, like, of how stupid I think it is at this point. Because of how the Stygian mechanics work in a way that's just like, well, we're going to evaluate everything around Stygian, but then we're still going to evaluate neutral context as if that is real. Like, yes. Sweat. Yes. Skirk has survived the non-cry power creep. I'm sure he has like a 20-minute section in there about like he's not confident it will in the future because Linnea exists and Linnea makes Zibai Linnea combo fucking 100 and whatever bajillion quadrillion DPS, and that means next year there's probably gonna be 200 quadrillion bajillion DPSers. So anyways, yes, I assume he's just answering a lot of questions about Skirk and Escoffier and probably some nuance of like the value proposition of them in the future, being that, you know, this is going to be their first rerun. I think it's a worthwhile conversation to have. It's like, I don't know, fucking, if Skirk looks appealing to play to you, I think she is still good enough that she'll be viable long enough to feel satisfied for now. 1 year from now, we can reevaluate. but like, I don't think it needs to be overcomplicated, quite frankly, when it comes to any conversation around like meta viability of the strongest DPS in the game, which quite frankly does, yes, include Varka. I do think he is good enough to be like, yeah, he's strong enough that if you have the other teammates, like as with every fucking character in the game, you have the teammates that enable him to have good, compelling teams. That it will enable them to be strong enough for most content that they can possibly make sense for, that you should feel perfectly fine using them for at least a while. And then it's the nuance therein of like how appealing is their kit to you from like a skill expression level. And Skirk's kit is still, I think, one of the most fun kits in the game on a skill expression level. So, I don't know. I like Skirk a lot. She's one of my favorite main DPSs. But, anyways, that's my thoughts. There you go. That's my version of a Zajeff's 15-minute video. That's fine. Zajeff is meta oriented. If the meta of the game to you is must do the most DPS possible and pretend enemy mechanics don't exist until I actually fight the enemy, and then of course enemy mechanics exist, but I'm gonna ignore it in evaluating characters because we must evaluate in neutral context that never existed. Sorry, it just annoys me. I really hate the current conversation of how people evaluate characters. It pisses me off. So yes, I've been watching less Zajeff content because I need to detach from it. Not pulling Skirk because my Risley will never see the light of day. He's too pretty for that. Yeah, that's fair. If I had Varka before Skirk came out, I wouldn't have pulled Skirk. I'll tell you that. I 1,000,000% wouldn't have pulled. And honestly, anytime a Cryo DPS is relevant now, I'm probably going to try to make Varka work over Skirk. Like, Skirk is going to be someone I only feel the need to use in the future, probably, if I need Hydro and Cryo together. But, anyways. Obviously, I have C6 Varka now, so that's a weird context for me. I could still... Actually... I wonder if Varka with Farina still outperforms Skirk. if I do want to shove Cryo into the team, right? I wonder... Actually, maybe it's better. Maybe it was C6. Maybe it's not as bad to lose the multiplier value. And it's fine because of... That's weird. There's things to test. Hopefully I'll remember to test that. I gotta test a lot of stuff with C6 Varka. Can we raid Dorsal Fin? Yeah, sure. Alright, bye YouTube. Thanks for joining the stream.